Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody! Peace, 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 peace! Welcome to the midweek live stream. Hi, everybody. First and foremost, welcome to all the new subscribers. My latest video that was posted yesterday went viral for my standards. So, oh my God, it is an end-of-year miracle after all. Thank you, YouTube gods. So, welcome to all the new subscribers, although you might not know that I live stream, because if you found me through a video that's posted, you might not know that I live stream. Well, anyway, if you're new to this channel, welcome. You are most welcome. And for everybody who's watching later on, our rewatch crew, be sure to help out the channel and comment in the comment section down below the timestamp, time tag for whenever a new topic begins with the title of the topic. That helps me later make chapters, potentially, eventually. All right, hello everybody, welcome. Hi Gloria Retinos, hi Oshi D, Kari, Linda, listen Linda, hi Jackie, Kari, Jizzes and Chizzes, Tanya, Mini Jeffrey, Boo 9, Crybaby Uzagi, Kuro, Please Send Fruit Gummy, Amy Carmen, Teresa McGuire, Dorcia Escado, Rich Mitch, hey sweetie, long time no see. How's it going, sweetie? DD Bean, Miss Nicole.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Adrian of Sydney. Well, we'll go. Hi, everybody, and everybody else. Monarch, Kev, hey Kev, I saw you were the first one who chatted today. You were there on time. Miss Taffy Pulls, Emanuela, Jacob, love the Renato Zero song you shared on Instagram. Emanuela, thank you so much, sweetie. Renato Zero, always. I consider myself, the generation after to, let's just say, continue his work of love and spreading, light and joy and being a kind human being, really. That's what he's all about. And if you don't know Renato Zero, go check him out. He is a wonderful singer. Highlighted Luce, Fjord, perfect. No, prefect. Hi, Manuela, sei di Roma. Ciao. Hi, Ryan. How's it going? Oh, I love the shirt. Thank you. Castelba Jacques, baby. Yes, he's one of my favorite living designers. Yes, he's still alive, thank God. And he got a short gig for Benetton, another Italian brand. United Colors of Benetton in English, but it's Benetton in Veneto dialect, because Benetton comes from the north of Italy. Anyway, so he did a couple of years, a couple of seasons for Benetton and designed a couple of items, and I have purchased almost all of them. I adore him. So you see me wear all these like floral shirts. It's always Castel Bajac, wonderful designer. Well, a little promo of your video on the purse forum always helps. Kari, what do you mean? The Purse Forum promoted my video? Well, here's to the Purse Forum. They usually hate me, but I love the Purse Forum. I think the ladies are hilarious there. Prince Max 20 says, YouTube shows me the title of yesterday's video in German. Why is that? Well, don't know. Hello, Deco, by the way. Oh, well, if you are in Germany, then it shows you the title because now YouTube is translating, like it offers translation according to the country you're in. So if you're in France, you're going to see the title in French. If you're in Italy, you might see the title in Italian. It's a new feature. We're working on it. So I guess it worked. Unless you're not telling me you're in America and the title popped up in German. That's another issue. There also should be like subtitles, like French subtitles, German subtitles, and all that good stuff. We're evolving. We're evolving with the times. Monarch, Jacob, love that necklace. Thank you so much, you guys. Why is this thing? What? Yes. Check out the subtitles. Whatever. Who cares? Okay. Luis Protasio, how's it going, sweetie? Cecilia Brown, so glad you're early again. Well, early. I'm 4 hours late, but we'll go. Hi, Marcus. Hey, Zach. Hey, Katie. So, early. I'm 4 hours late. Listen, Madonna has nothing on me. I am much more late. Madonna takes 3 hours, honey. I take 4. So anyway, Hella Barbara Rank. Hi, Doyle. I'm Hella Barbara Rank. So nice seeing everybody again. Oh, Lucy Chong. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Lucy Chong donated $12.64. Hey, here to have a good time. Love your Chanel. XOXO.
I think you love my channel, but also my Chanel. Why not? I'll take anything I can get. Thank you so much for tipping your host. By the way, we can cue this the tipping thing right here. Hit it, Bubbles. There you go. If you like what you see, you can tip your host. Raw hair. All right. All right, Lucy. Naughty girl. You're going to get the tip of the crop. Just the tip. Hit it, Bubbles. Tip. I mean, tip. It's the music that we make with the crop. There you go. Anybody out there want to do a little bit of folklore dance while we're playing with the tip? Anyway, so hi Ollie, how's it going? So hi everybody, so talented. Oh my God, let me fan myself. Ooh, that cost me energy, let me tell ya. She is sweating. Hey Nico Az, how's it going? So it is oh Terry, my love.
Teresa McGuire donated $65. Got my Speedy today. I love it.
Terry, oh my gosh, congratulations. Speedy is where it's at. And you got the damier, you told me, right? Congratulations, sweetie. And I got the tip. Naughty Terry. Yes, Quinn, hit it, Bubbles. Bam. Tip. Naughty Terry. Oh my gosh. Congratulations on your new Speedy and have a lot of fun with it. I use my Speedy all the time. Now that you got the damier, you got the damier Ben, right? With the darker handle. You don't even have to care about the rain. That one is like so easy to wear. Super easy. Hey, beautiful steps. How's it going, sweetie? Hi, Marina. Oh, yeah, I need more, baby, says Lucy Chong. Yeah, you like the little tip. Yes, Gummy, you got an Irish dance to the beat. Congrats, Terry, says Linda. Enjoy the Speedy, says Minnie Jeffrey. Y'all, so somebody said you like this thing. So this is from the Paris Dallas collection. What was that, 2013, 2014? And it is Coco as a sheriff. So it's a sheriff star. And then there's a little tinier one attached here at the bottom. There you go. So it's a beautiful Chanel little necklace, Chanel flower going on. Here we got a Chanel ring, a little bit of Hermes bracelets going down. And yeah, oh, Marcus is still using Chanel number 5. Fabulous. Great perfume. I trained for 5 years. Got to do something with the dance classes Mama paid for. Ah! Gummy, perfection. Who would have thought that one day the whole master plan of your mom was to get you ready to learn to dance so that, you see, it all led up to this point. The day cult with the Hermes crop and the Irish dance with the tip. Everything is connected. Everything is holistic. Oh my God, we'll go. We'll go. You know, oh, somebody, wait, what is it? Lady Lucha says, was just in New York for a little Christmas jaunt and went to the Chanel in Bergdorf's. Thought of you as I bought myself the most special pair of gold medal sunglasses with Chanel down each side. Ooh, congratulations, sweetie. That sounds fabulous. Oh, and somebody gifted, who gifted Who gifted the memberships? Mini Jeffrey gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Who got the first one? Ah, Boo9 was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Crybaby Ozagi was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Sue was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Claire Bear was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Mark Baronwriter was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. And that's that. Welcome to all the new members. Hi guys, as we start to delve into the topics of the day, yes, there will be another Chanel unboxing as the title as well as the thumbnail promises. It's not clickbait. I told you that there's going to be every single live stream now for the end of the year. We're going to have a Chanel unboxing. It's the end of the year. I went crazy. But most of the stuff was pre-orders anyway, so we'll go. But Linda, listen, Linda, we got 5 new Super Deco memberships.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Surprise, surprise. So that's a little new stuff that Bubbles has to offer. Did you like it, Linda? So anyway, we got Prince Max 20 was gifted a membership by Linda S. Marcus Legend was gifted a membership by Linda S. Louis Protasio was gifted a membership by Linda S. Priestess Shakti Taropist was gifted a membership by Linda S. And who's else? Liz M was gifted a membership by Linda S. And we'll go. Welcome to all the 10 new Tier 1 members between the first 5 gifted and the second 5 gifted. If you are new to the channel and you wish to also win a membership, be sure to opt in to receiving gifts on YouTube, on my channel, in order to be eligible to win one of these random gifted memberships. Hi, Leanne. How's it going, sweetie? Woo, thank you, Linda. Very kind of you, says Prince Max 20. Hi, Virtual Flower. Oshidi. Jacob, did you hear the interview with Linda Evangelista? She literally said something like, I should have listened to my friends, the other supermodels, when it came to her past decisions. I mean, not everybody's your friend, but I don't know what they were telling her. But, you know, friends are, you know, if they're really good friends, you should listen to your friends, right? Nina, I have to go. Have fun, guys. Take care, Dako. Bye, Nina. Thanks for dropping by. Corey, this music is giving grocery shopping with my grandma. Oh, the memories. Yeah, you get it, Oshiti. Listen, Linda, get it, right? Hi, Dako. Hi, Liz M. Do you think Hermes and Chanel aesthetics go well together or not? Would like to hear your opinion if these two are wearable together. I'm literally wearing Hermes, Chanel, Hermes, Chanel. So yes, you can wear them together for sure. For sure. Wow. I mean, wear whatever you like, guys. Don't let anybody tell you what to wear or not to wear. What do you mean, Kari? Did you hear about... I don't even know what that word is. Chiara? Double R? Cake? What is that? I have no clue who we're talking about. But I hope you're not talking about Chiara Ferragni because, girl, for all my Italian friends... Ma chi gliel'ha fatto fare? E poi, che cosa abbiamo fatto noi per meritarci? Vabbè, lascia perdere. The big Italian influencer. Oh, so Chiara Ferragni, you mean? Hai capito, Emanuela? Ma chi cazzo ce l'ha fatto fare? Perché Chiara Ferragni. No. Like, I'm like, why? What did we do to deserve to be burdened by her and her presence? I know a lot of people like her. I can't. I cannot stand her. So anyway, keeping it very real. Non ho peli sulla lingua io, eh? I mean, keeping it very real in the fashion bunker because, like, no, if I like somebody, I like somebody. If I don't, I don't. And I zone. Oh, let it Luce!
Letitlus donated $20. Happy holidays. Thank you for inspiring with your quality, sense of beauty and staying true to what luxury really means. 30. Sparkles, snowflake.
Oh, thank you so much, Let It Luce. Let me, okay. Fruit Gummy, are you ready to dance? Your mama paid you Irish dance courses. Now you can stand up from your couch with all the cats. Start dancing, girl. And Let It Luce, this one's for you. Just a tip. Yes, Quinn, we did it, Joe. So anyway, we'll go. Oh, Ollie, you did not buy her merch. Ollie? Sí, Miss Jelly, parla muchos idiomas. Sí, yo hablo mucho. Sí. Podemos hablar en español, podemos hablar en italiano, and then there's other languages. Zach says, I have to also sleep. I need to sleep. These days are tough. Have fun, guys. Looking forward to the rewatch. All right, Zach, sleep well, sweetie. Yeah, Zach is having a couple of rough days at work, so I totally get it. He needs his beauty sleep, darling. Beauty sleep. Put on a Chanel mask and get some beauty sleep. Dancing away, Gummy. Kari says she took the money that was donated for the Children's Hospital. Don't get me started on her. Do not get me started on that wretched Chiara Ferragni. No. Not my cup of tea, honey. Not my cup of tea.
You're asking for it? You're dying for it? Get off my back. Got it?
Yep. Nectarine Man, are you a native Italian speaker and learned English or vice versa? Wouldn't you like to know, Ms. Dominatrix? That's not how it works. You can't just like ask a question like that. You got to find the right way. You see. Monarch says, got Chanel cotton pads today from online. They came beautifully packaged with 2 samples. Thanks, Bunker Fam, for alerting me to these. I'm telling you, Monarch. I mean, granted, those were the cheapest on our list. Top 15, potential gifts from Chanel that are $50 and under. So the cotton pads are $25. But that doesn't matter. Yes, it's expensive for cotton pads. Duh. But I told you, they're going to come, like, they're huge in a big box. Every cotton pad is big. It has, like, an etched in, like, pressed in Chanel logo. Like, they're cool. They're, like, collectible cotton, darling. They're hard to get, Ollie. They're always sold out. Yeah, they are. So I'm telling you right now, those cotton pads are not real. Jacob is a vampire, very multilinguistic. Yes, Lucy Chung, I mean, I had to learn. A person who has lived 237 years, you best believe I have to travel a lot. Because at a certain point, the people get suspicious. They're like, it's been 50 years. Why isn't he aging? And I'm like, okay, time to go. And you go to another place and you learn another language. There you go. That's how you ask a question, Nectarine May. See, Lucy Chung got information out of me without directly asking, but implying. Salads has been tossed. Kev, and to my defense, I bought it before I knew she existed, says Ollie. Okay, you are forgiven. Jesus says, he also speaks Portuguese. We'll go. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. I can't believe we got like hundreds of people watching. 55 likes. The poverty. Oh, Louis! Now he has the time to talk to us.
America, explain! Explain! What do you mean in Arkansas?
Now he has the time. Don't you have your beefcake waiting for you? Aren't you busy? Now he has the time. Hey, Jedi Monkey. We'll go. Oh, Chizus. Yeah. Have a good talk. See you later, sweetie. So, yeah, there you go. Oh, yes, Louis. It's the end of the year. And we're not holding back. It's the end of the year. We only have a couple of live streams to go before the year is over. Might as well go out in a bang, or with a bang. In a bang and with a bang. But while you're at it, be sure to subscribe to my perfume channel, Essentially Jacob, because there's some really cool themed holiday topics, perfume topics being posted every Monday and Friday. So the next one is going to be really, really good. The next upcoming Friday video that's coming out on Friday, which we have shot in the pre-show last Saturday together. So the Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons get access to the pre-shows. Every Saturday, there's like a live stream before the live stream. There's 2 live streams basically every Saturday. But the first live stream is exclusive to Tier 2 members and patrons. Every first Saturday of the month, also Tier 1 patrons and members get access to the pre-show. But so last Saturday, we shot a really, really, really good video, end of year holiday related video for the perfume channel. I hope you're going to enjoy it. It's coming out this Friday. But of course, for all my Tier 2 members and patrons, you've already seen it as we filmed it live, and you've also seen it in the rerun. But the video is coming to the perfume channel. I thumb up even when I'm not watching it. Sometimes it's too late for me. Oh, Cecilia, thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Jedi Monkey says, what tea are you drinking? Oh, honey. Tea. Let's just say that this tea is cold. Cold. Ice cold. And there you go. Prince Max guessed it. It's Red Bull. It's my tea. No, Linda S. Not all Amazon merch is legit mine. Some companies have been stealing my merch. So you got to be careful when you're buying the merch that it's from my shop. Then you know it's authentic. Otherwise, people just steal my JPEG images and then they print from that low resolution on a t-shirt. If they even sell it to you, if they don't snatch your money, you got to always check under brand. If the brand is Super Jacob, then it's authentic. If the brand selling it is not Super Jacob, then it's not authentic. And no, it's not whiskey. No. It's Red Bull. Jacob, are all the okay? Looks like whiskey. And gives you wings. Beautiful steps. Hey Tina, Jacob started without us. Gloria, oh, you best believe. Hey Dave B, how's it going? LP Fashion Style Luxury. Hello Jacob, nice to see you after a while. Hey LP, where have you been? Under which rock have you been hiding? It's like none of y'all's has the tan. But then, now everybody does. Is it because it's the end of the year and everybody's traveling home and a little bit chill? People who work in offices, they're like, it's almost over. A lot of the people I've been seeing on Instagram are posting pictures like they're traveling back home. They're going to have like a week or 2 off to spend with their family and loved ones. So you kind of that, it's the end of, it's also the end of Vlogmas. I know people are still thinking, oh, Vlogmas is still happening. No. Today it's officially over. Just letting all my fellow YouTubers know. That's it. The money you've made for Vlogmas ends today. From tomorrow on, people are not going to be on YouTube as much. You're going to get less views. Sponsorship money is depleted. All the companies that had some extra money to spend so that they can pay less taxes, they spend all that money at the end of the year so that they pay less taxes. All that money used for advertisement, it's spent. Okay? What's the holiday? I wanted to say Thanksgiving. Christmas, right. I never celebrate it, so I always forget the name of that rat shit holiday. But anyway, so it's coming on the weekend. So obviously companies advertised for you to buy stuff, right? For the holiday season. And now it's over. It's over. It's over. And people think, oh, well, you know, Vlogmas goes all on up until, no. Today's the last day. Mark my words. How's chic? How's it going? Yes, it's Christmas time. More time to enjoy live with Jacob. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Traffic is beautiful with no one around. The cities are empty. Everybody's rushing out to the villages. Cami Q says, oh my God, another live stream. Love a midweek update from the Fashion Bunker. Hey, Cami Q. Obviously, Wednesdays and Saturdays we live stream. Oh, my nose is runny. Hold on. Let a hoe take some toilet paper elegantly and affluently. Anna Bay. Okay, let me just elegantly and affluently dry up my snots. There you go. I had my Anna Bay moment by cleaning up my snots elegantly and affluently, mind you. Sometimes I drink whiskey from the mug during evening meetings. Deep confession of an alcoholic. Oh boy, there you go. LP Fashion Style Luxury. While you're clutching your pearls and Chanel bag at the same time. At the same time. Hi, Jacob and Fashion Bunker. Hi, Sunset Moonlight. I love the necklace you're wearing. Thank you so much, my love. Paris, Dallas, 2013-2014. Métier d'art. Coco as a sheriff. You can see she has a little neckerchief around her neck. Oh, I have to cover my face. Well, anyway. Yeah. Sheriff Coco. So anyway. Hola, review unboxings España, watching from Spain. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estáis todos en España? Porque Navidad en España es una otra cosa. So anyway, hey Maria B, how's it going? Dave B says, hey Maria B, hey BB. Minnie Jeffrey said, time for bed here. Looking forward to rewatching soon. Cheers, sweetie. Sleep well. So Chanel got into several shenanigans this week. But first I want to talk about Paris Hilton. How is it possible that how is it possible that that woman, who is almost a billionaire, but apparently, allegedly not yet. I don't know if she became a billionaire. Well, now that she married the guy, maybe she became a billionaire. But anyway, she started saying on social media like, oh, you know, poverty. You know, big-headed baby and all. Super cute baby. People are throwing a lot of shade at her baby. Poor thing. But so she tries really hard to be relatable. And this is something that I find very fascinating because it worked on me as well. She's very rich. She comes from a very rich family. And yet she's kind of like crying on camera, you know, her reality TV show on Netflix, talking to her sister, trying to be relatable. On TikTok, people cry watching her documentary, and then they go on TikTok crying in tears saying, oh my God, I love her. She's so relatable. But then you see her in other interviews and on her own show saying to her sister or to her family how she's so under pressure to earn money, and she really wants to finally earn her billion and become a billionaire so that she can finally have peace. How is that relatable? How can the masses feel sympathy and empathy for somebody saying something like that? How is that relatable?
Very
How is that
sexy.
I mean, I love me my Paris. Don't get me wrong. I love Paris Hilton. I love when she cannot walk on the runway to save her life, but still Donatella hired her to walk the runway. You know, I love when she does the fashion shows because she's just fabulous. Okay, but we can say, you know, listen, Linda, she is not relatable. I think she's adorable. I think she's amusing to watch. I think she's fabulous. I think she's a great generator of little things like sliving, yes, and all that stuff. Great. But relatable, she's not. In no way, shape, or form. In no way, shape, or form. No way, shape, or form. But then people, and by the way, the people that make those videos on TikTok crying after they've watched her Netflix special or whatever it is, documentary, and you know, oh, she's so relatable. Oh my God, I love her so much. I love her so much. Like, these people usually just see the backgrounds they're filming, and they're usually filming in rent apartments that have water stains all over the place. Like, we're talking, this is poverty. These are people who can barely pay for their internet connection. They're the ones who find Paris Hilton relatable. How can she, on an emotional level, you could say, yes, she's relatable. I can give you that emotionally, but everything else, she's so not relatable. Her biggest struggle in life is to finally become a billionaire so that she can finally chill a little. That's what she said. Like, she, you know, like, relatable. Uh-huh. So let's all go to TikTok, all of us poor people. Let's cry a little on camera and praise the glory of Paris Hilton and the relatability that is she. People, we got to wake up. Jesus says relatable as in her being allegedly stuff and stuff. You got to put stuff into perspective, Jesus. We have all been aid. We have all gone through it. Someone more, someone less. That, we all, listen, Linda, we all have our sad stories to share. We all have a ton of luggage that we're schlepping around with us, okay? We've all been neglected in ways. We've all been aid. I can't say the word on YouTube. A-bead. In ways, some of us have been AR'd in ways, and we've all been through it in some way, shape, or form. So, no, I don't need her to tell me that. You know, that doesn't make her more relatable to me. It doesn't. Somebody maybe in my price category, you know what I mean, on my economical level, maybe is more relatable if they talk to me about them being aid, S-aid, ARD, and all that stuff. But you're almost a billionaire and I'm supposed to feel for you? No. Mm-mm. No, but you sure are entertaining. Oh, I love to watch. Oh, yes, I will watch whatever comes online with her. I will. I will. She is incredibly entertaining and charismatic. For sure. But that's all. Anyway. Talk about relatability. Ah! Puts on 2 drops of Shalimar and proceeds to the next topic. So, you know, I don't know if she's been to KFC ever before. Who knows? I mean, aside of the billion, she is doing the same that most of us are doing, trying to make enough to be more comfortable. I guess that they feel in touch, it's that aspect. I'm not even going to comment on that. I mean, how can you anyway, I'll just leave it at that. Love the stream, watching with a bowl of ramen. Oh, Dave, delish. Delish. Hey, Eliz. Hey, Mimi. Hi, everyone. I hope I didn't miss much. No, we're just about to. Warrior for Love says, love your show, darling. Thank you, Warrior for Love. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thumb up the show. Thumb up the show. And ramen sounds so good right now. Reviewing Boxing says, sorry to interrupt, Jacob. You are stunning in your makeup. Oh, thank you. Now, like OMG, the pink and blue in you is like perfection. Thank you so much, my love. Yes, one of the reasons why it takes me so long to get ready, the hair and the makeup. Hair takes 1.5 to 2 hours. Makeup takes 1.5 hours. But it doesn't look like much, but I'm slow. It takes me that long. I find ramen relatable because it's thick and greasy, says Jesus. I'm telling you right now, stand-up comedian, babes. That's your direction. Just realize that I was gifted a membership last year. Thank you. Ah, you're welcome, Elise. I don't know who gifted it to you, but somebody did. JRDVD, hi Jacob. Were you talking about Paris Hilton? Was never a fan, maybe a few times. I found her mildly interesting. Yes, we were talking about Paris. Natasha Milos, just to say hi, have to sleep. Hey Natasha, sleep well, sweetie. People only see what people want to see. And in some way, shape or form, sometimes we relate with people totally differently. Completely agree. Thank you, Maria B. Hair looks fabulous. Thank you so much. Thumb up the live stream. Let's talk about the shenanigans Chanel got into this week. And in order to talk about the shenanigans Chanel got into this week, can't wait for Jazz's Netflix special. Lisa, hate when my boss interrupts with a request while I'm watching your live stream. Oh no, Lisa, don't worry. We're just about to begin the show. Not the show, the topic, but I just have to. So, okay. Yeah, but what, hold on. Where is that Chanel topic? I did prepare it, actually, but now. Is it the one that wouldn't open? Oh, here it is. Northern California. Okay. All right. Hey, Sultan Al Mansouri. How's it going, my love? Hey, Audrey. How's it going, my love? Hey, 10 seconds of my life. Finally catching a live. See, how's it going, my love? Okay. Yeah. So, you know what? Let me flip all the hair on this side. Okay, let's do this. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. What has Chanel been up to this week? The shenanigans. Listen, I can't even make a video per topic anymore because like Chanel has been doing it. It's the end of the year and it's like every day I turn on social media like Chanel did this, Chanel did that. I'm like, oh boy, I'm going to have to condense everything that happened in one video. This is where it's at right now. Chanel is behaving like that bratty kid, you know, that spoiled brat child that keeps saying, no, 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 or says, I want it. And mom says, no, you've already had the candy today, enough sugar. No, I want more, I want one. And like, it's insane. So let's get straight to it. Let's see what insanity they've been up to. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the live chats. And push the notification bell so you get notified every time I post a new video. Also, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So, Chanel shenanigans. Chanel sues mall kiosks as, according to Yahoo News, allegedly, right? Everything. Chanel sues mall kiosks in Northern California over trademark violations. And we've seen, listen, I've been traveling quite a bit in the past, I could say now 1.5 years, with my movie Art Lovers Unite with Vivienne Westwood and Patrick J. Thomas. The last released movie and documentary with Vivienne Westwood since her passing. And so I've been traveling the world releasing the movie, and everywhere I go, always at a mall. There's some mall everywhere, even in Australia last year, in Melbourne. There was like a mall with little gadgets, like for mobile phones, you know, like a cover for the mobile phone, a special container for your headphones, what have you. And, you know, they have a ton of brands, logos on them. And of course, you always find the double C logo in the mall, in one of these little kiosks that sell all of these gadgets and giblets, and there's the double C logo. I even took pictures of them when I was in Melbourne because I found it hilarious. One of them was even like a McDonald's hamburger with a double C logo on top. Like shit that makes no sense whatsoever, but really hilarious to photograph, which I did. But now Chanel is waking up because it's the end of the year. I don't know why. Maybe they need some extra money to spend on lawyers so that they don't pay taxes. So I don't know. But now they're coming after these little tiny kiosk vendors, okay, in Northern California because they're selling iPhone covers with a Chanel logo. And Chanel is claiming, this is not designed by us, but you're using our logo to make money. So destroy it all and pay us damages and blah, blah, blah. Allegedly, let me show you the photo. I know there's a photo here. So, okay. So this is KCRA3 News. They've been reporting about this. So these are examples of Chanel, you know, for AirPods. Chanel covers. So we'll go. Now, listen, Lynn. And honestly, okay, can I just say, I mean, if I were Chanel, I wouldn't sue because they are using my logo. I would sue because these are so ugly. I would be like, listen, Linda, I would never design something like this, okay? But then again, it's not like Chanel has been designing the best stuff lately either. I mean, there's been some Chanel stuff on their own runways when I look at it and I go, oof, Chanel should sue itself. I think Coco should, you know, from the heavens up above, she should get a lawyer, a good lawyer, and sue the company Chanel sometimes for the monstrosities that they're making. Just my opinion. They're acting like their merch is any better looking, says Jizzes. I know, right? But anyway, it's kind of hilarious. We got the Matrix version of Chanel, and then we got a little Camellia moment. Miss Jelly says, this is probably better quality. I mean, who knows? I mean, this looks like it's quality, huh? Hanny. Laser cut. So anyway, they're demanding that all the merchandise be destroyed, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, you're not really attacking the source here. These are just little vendors who get this stuff probably from China. And there's somebody manufacturing these in bulk and sending them worldwide. What are you going to do? You're going to sue little local vendors from a little kiosk somewhere in California? That's not going to stop these fig trees in China from making these things. You know what I mean? My question is this. Are they going to go after all of these little stores selling this stuff? Is that what Chanel is going to do now? Oh, I just look at that. My little Chanel Camellia just popped off. This is the quality. Not even their stickers work anymore. There you go. Let's see how long it's going to last this time before it falls off. But so yeah. So I want to think, what are they going to really come for every single tiny kiosk vendor across all of the coastline of America? The West Coast and then the East Coast and then Central America as well? Cha! This is an original Chanel Camellia from their beauty boutique seasonal holiday 2023 gift wrapping, you know. I repurpose everything. I'm not going to throw it away. It's too pretty. So anyway. So this is one thing that happened. Way to go, Chanel, ruining these poor people's Christmas. Could you imagine these tiny kiosk vendors? Y'all, just to be very clear here, these kiosk vendors, they're not rich. If they were rich, they would not be sitting in a kiosk in a mall every day hustling to sell this shit. But no, Chanel comes right before Christmas to mess with them. They had a whole year time to do this. No, they're doing it right before Christmas. How petty. It's their right to do it because this is obviously copyright infringement. I get it, but like there's ways and ways. You know what I mean? There's ways and ways, and people got to put food on the table in this economy. And Chanel prices are so astronomical at the moment where I'm like, haven't you had enough? You've paid your owners $5 billion dividends just a year and a half ago. That's after you've paid everybody else. But that's not enough. You want more. You want more. And you want to prove a point, and you want to do it right before Christmas. I find it in bad taste, to say the least, Chanel. Yeah, you go after your copyrights and blah, blah, blah. You couldn't wait one more week? after Christmas to do this? No words. Anyway, so you know what I mean? I get it. Legally, they're in the right, probably, right? But as I always say, morals and law, they don't go hand in hand most of the time. What is legal is not always morally correct, and vice versa. So in this case, legally, sure, you know, but morally, I don't agree with them. And let these poor people, you know, who have these little kiosks, let them spend a Christmas in peace. What the hell? You got your billions that you're sending off to the Cayman Islands. You're good, boo. You're good. You're good. You can live at least another 50 lifetimes with all the money you got. And now you got to come after these little tiny folk right before the holidays. I find that disgusting. So anyway, moving on. Thank you, Review Box. He says, I agree 100%. Thank you. Now, another thing happened. This is also kind of sad but hilarious. So again, Chanel, also this year, robbery. Another Chanel robbery. And again in the States. This time, ABC 7 News reported robbers used fire extinguishers in D.C. Chanel store heist. Security guard fires shots. And this is what shocks me. Okay, so first of all, the robber, you guys, you can't make this shit up. So the robbery in the DC Chanel boutique happened. So these guys ran in, I don't know if it was one or two or how many of them ran in with fire extinguishers, you know, the big red things. No guns, fire extinguishers. And so they're like threatening everybody with the fire extinguisher, like, we're gonna blast you all to smithereens with the fire extinguisher. Give us the bags. So the heist happened with the fire extinguishers, but apparently the security or the police fought back and shots were fired. Now, it would appear from this article that nobody was unalived. But the interesting thing is, yes, exactly, just a surprise, surprise. And but the interesting thing is that now MPD, so the group of robbers fled the scene in a white sedan. Police said there are no reports of injuries or property damage as a result of the incident, but MPD will continue to review security footage of the incident and is also reviewing the security officer's actions to determine if there was excessive use of force. In other words, the robbers that attempted the robbery don't seem to be in trouble. The security officers seem to be in trouble. This is the world we live in. This is the world we live in. You break into a place and you get hurt. Okay, you break the glass to come in, you cut yourself on the shard of glass, and then you sue the store because you cut your arm while you tried to break, and then you sue them for millions. So the perpetrator wins the lawsuit, you see. This is the world we're living in right now. So the MPD is very busy, very, very busy, analyzing the footage, the security cam footage, just to make sure that the burglars were not harassed too much by the security officers. And let's fly over the pond to Europe, where Chanel also this week and last week was very busy suing Notino. Notino is a Czech perfume online retailer, but they're spread out through all of Europe. But they originally, I guess, were based in the Czech Republic. So if you want to kind of sue them, you sue them in the Czech Republic. So Chanel, listen to this one, y'all. This is what they're doing end of year. Okay, Chanel, this is what you're doing end of... So Chanel is suing Notino. And Notino is kind of a discounter of perfumes. So you can get like perfumes for a better price, but not Chanel. And yes, they also sell Chanel. Chanel perfumes on Notino always cost same or more than they would in the Chanel boutiques. But that's neither here nor there. Why is Chanel suing them? Well, apparently, Notino is selling Chanel perfumes and cosmetics or creams, but they are not an authorized Chanel retailer. In other words, Chanel has not authorized them to sell their products. But they're not suing them for that reason. Listen to this. Chanel is suing them because apparently Chanel was like, hold on. If we are not selling you the products to sell on your website, but you are selling our products on your website, then who is selling you the products, our products that you're selling on your website? Please tell us. Who is your dealer? Notino replied, oh, the hell am I going to tell you who my supplier is? Ain't no way, no how on heaven and earth. Chanel is like, oh, you're not going to reveal your source? Okay, we're going to take you to court. And that they did. Now, here's the tricky part. The Czech Republic is a little bit iffy. Not as iffy as Poland, however, because the Polish have a history. But apparently the Czech Republic law system, they are in Europe though, so they should be very... Czech judges, be careful who you put in check. Huh? See what I did there? Because this can set precedent for the European court. Why am I saying this? Because it would appear, according to several news reports, that the Czech judge or judges that were ruling this case ruled in favor of Chanel and are forcing Notino to reveal their source. They're forcing, allegedly, Notino to tell Chanel who sold the Chanel perfumes and products to them, so that then Chanel can take action and stop selling to that person, right? Because Chanel wants to know, is there some parallel market happening? Meaning, is Chanel selling to an authorized dealer that then is smuggling on the side product to Notino? Chanel wants to know who that is so that Chanel can stop selling to that person. Now, the court ruling in favor of Chanel is very tricky because if Chanel were to win fully, and I don't know if Notino is going to appeal, if they're going to take this to the European court or what have you, but this, if Chanel wins on all accounts, it's going to set a very strange precedent in which a brand can come for any reseller if they don't want you to resell. So this is very sneaky because what Chanel is doing here, they're not suing Notino for reselling their items. No. They want to know who the supplier is, which was a professional secret, but now they're forced to reveal who the supplier is so that Chanel can stop supplying the supplier. So let's say Chanel wins on all accounts. How bad is this for us consumers? Well, if we buy something from Chanel, let's say my facial powder, I buy this at Chanel and I buy 4 of these because I think, oh my gosh, Chanel is going to do another price increase, so let me stock up. Let me buy 4 instead of just the one that I use. I buy the 4, prices go up a ton, and I think to myself, geez, I don't know. Now I found a better powder. I'm not going to use all 4. I have 3 still new, brand new in box. I'm going to sell them off now that the prices went up. I can make a little profit. And, you know, you want to sell them off secondhand. No, Chanel's going to sue you. They're going to be like, wait, how do you have 3 powders? Where did you get them from? And you're like, none of your business? No, we're going to sue you now. So you're going to have to tell us where you got them from. And then they sue you, and then they find out you got it from Chanel directly, and then they block you. They say, well, you're no longer allowed to buy stuff from us. As a customer, you're blacklisted. This is setting precedent. This is the danger I see. Potentially very, very, very dangerous. So be very careful, y'all. Weird, sneaky times we're living in. And Chanel seems to enjoy all of this right before Christmas. Just to sprinkle a little bit of seasonal holiday joy to all of us, you know. Oh, honey says, gonna keep the receipts now. There you go. There you go. You know. But, yeah. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Heaven says, Chanel Grinch. Says it all, basically. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And subscribe if you haven't already. Thumb up this video. Love you loads. Never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. So, nothing says Christmas like waking up to a lawsuit. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. If you're liking the show, tip your hosts right here. Just a tip. We're coming close to the end of the year, y'all. You know, we don't have many live streams left, so enjoy the festive momentum. We got 119 thumbs up. We got over 200 people watching. Let's get to 200 likes. It's going to be amazing. We do have more topics to talk about today. Amongst others, there is an update for Farfetch. Oh, Amy just gifted 10 Super Dico memberships. Hit it, Bubbles. Me M was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Gareth Lloyd was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Pam McNeil was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Well, who's next? Oh, Black Athena was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Chunky Shoes UK was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Haley A was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Zolly was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Kath was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Danitza L was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Maldal was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. That's it. Welcome to the new 10 members. Marcus Legend says, love the post where you showed the Ab Fab book. I've got both. Love him. Oh, honey. I got a few of them. I'm looking at them right now. Actually, because we're talking about these here. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Ouch. Wait. There's, you know... Here's a couple of... Oh, the green screen. It's not working with the green screen. But yeah, these are my booklets. Love them loads. Love them totes. Love them totes. I have a few, you know. Hoarding my Ab Fab books for a project that I am working on. Hold on a minute. Did I pull my... Just inspecting. Hold on, you guys. When I did this, I went up here. Okay. So, did I pull anything too much? No. All right. This freaking chair. So, YouTube did something crazy and unsubscribed me from a lot of YouTubers. That is very, very strange. Usually they don't do that, but I mean, I've heard that happening in the past. I thought they fixed that. I thought they fixed that issue. You had to resub 4 days ago? It was so bizarre. Hey, Jocelyn, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Heaven, also officially hello. Glad you could join us. I forgot... What did I want to say about... Oh my God, this freaking necklace. I forgot. What did I want to say? I have heard that if you are not watching, they unsub. Well, no. But Gwendid, you watch. But you changed name. Aren't you the Nectarine Man? I've had that happen with people I've subscribed to, and I'm like, huh. I mean, they announced that they're going to delete all non-active accounts, like the purge of the beginning of the month. And they announced that a lot of accounts are going to lose a lot of subscribers. That was kind of terrifying. Seems like that hasn't happened yet. And sometimes when they do these purges, they kind of check like who's not been active, blah, 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 and then they just delete your account. And so inactive accounts are taken away, and then those subscribers that you had as subscribers, maybe they were active 5 years ago, they're not active anymore, like you lose a ton of subscribers. So here's hoping that that doesn't happen anytime soon, but they did announce that they're going to do that, in December. So who knows? Deiko, may I ask if you got any travel pouch with your Chanel fine jewelry? If yes, do you think it is leather? I got a black pouch with my Coco Crush bracelet and I can't decide. So the Coco Crush bracelet is a bigger piece of jewelry and I do not own one. So I don't know that if the pouch that comes with is real leather, but the pouch that came with my ring is leather. Looks like leather, feels like leather. I want to say it's leather. Hey, Ann. I don't know. Ollie, you got a ton of jewelry from Chanel. What do you think? Ollie, are you still with us in the chats? Because I always thought that this little bag is leather. But maybe it's... Because I know a lot of people say it's not leather, but if you look on the inside, it's like the back side of the leather. It's like a suede-y... I always saw these pouches... Oh, Kev, what do you say? It smells like leather to me, you guys. Kev, no, they're not. I always have mine with me. I always, when I travel, I don't wear my ring when I travel. I put my ring in here when I travel. So I use this a lot. I use this a lot. No, Jesus, no, they don't charge extra. This comes with the purchase. You see, that's why I was suspicious, because the bracelets are quite big and your bracelet doesn't fit into the pouch. It looks like calf skin, lamb skin. I'll take a photo, y'all. Let me take a photo and then I'll show you. I'll zoom into the... Just bear with me and, you know, keep thumbing up the live stream and we'll go. And we'll go, y'all. So, and then I'm going to try to take a picture of the inside, which... It feels like leather to me. Hold on, let me... And the inside is super soft and suede-y, you know, very suede-y. So, all right, y'all. So this is the outside. I'm going to zoom in. What do you guys think? Oh, no, the sunglass cases, those are plastic, y'all. It's not shipping, Jesus. This is the outside. Okay, so has everybody seen it? Can I show you the inside now? Or do you guys still want to keep looking? William says it looks like leather. Linda says looks like real leather. The tightness of pores, it's definitely lambskin. Yeah, it looks like lambskin to me. It's super soft. It feels like lambskin. Now, let me show you the inside. Oh, really? There's so much green reflection. Oh man, yeah, green screen issue. But anyway, I'm gonna zoom in. So you can see how inside it's like raw, like suede. It's like suede on the inside. Wait, let me take a better picture. Well, anyway. So, yeah, let me take a better picture, y'all, because looks real, says Anne. Yeah, to me too, but especially the green. You know how black on suede, when you color suede, when you dye suede black, it gets a green tint. It does. And yeah, it does look better than their bags for sure. I don't want to break it, because if I pull it too much, but anyway, let me try to. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to, you know, but it's super soft. I love this pouch. But anyway, here is the better picture. Is it better though? Oh, yeah. I'm going to zoom in more, but so this is the inside, and then there's an extra partition. So basically there's two sides inside. There's an extra piece of leather to separate the inside pouch, so you could put in 2 rings and they will not scratch each other up. So there you go. Gwendid says it's an aniline tanned lambskin. William, no, it does not peel like the 22. Thumb up the live stream. Thanks, Jizzes. So that's the photo that I just took. This is the photo, and then I zoomed it in for you guys. You see it has a little zipper to close it shut. So this little pouch is amazing. I've used it a lot. And like I said, it has this double separation inside. So if you do put 2 rings in one, they're not going to scratch each other. You just got to put each ring in its own little compartment. Oh, Terry, looks like leather. I mean, to me too, it looks like leather. It feels like leather. Smells like leather. But I know that some people keep saying that this is not leather, that their pouches for their fine jewelry is not leather. I think it is. There is no tag inside though. It's too small to, I mean, it's a freebie. So, but there's no tag. Well, let me touch it everywhere. Maybe there's a tiny tag. Wish they would make different sizes, but I bought mine at the initial launch, so I don't know if they've made more sizes for the pouch. Kev, they probably have. Gwendid says, yeah, aniline tanned lambskin is wonderful. I use it for doll clothing for Barbie and Ken. I mean, it's beautiful. So you guys, I guess, what is our verdict in the fashion bunker? Do we think that this is leather or is it pleather? What is our final verdict? Ski Couture. I'm surprised some people aren't adding Amazon chains and making micro mini Barbie pouches. Yeah, you could turn this into a miniature 22 bag. This is literally the shape of the 22 bag, except it's better than the 22 bag because this one actually has a top zipper. The 22 bag is an open gaping hole. And then, yeah, on the 2 sides, you just put the little chain and there you go. You got a little tiny 22 bag. Oh, it even has the Chanel logo here. Gwendid says leather because pleather would not bounce back like that. Yeah, no, this thing just bounces back. Yeah. It's okay. So Gwendid says it's leather. Miss Jelly says leather. Corey says it's leather. All right, you guys. I also think it's leather, but do a poll, Daco. Says Audrey. No, it's fine. William says it's leather. N says it's leather. Nectarine Man says it's leather. There is no way Daco would get any lighter. No, I'm not gonna put a lighter next to this to test if the leather, are you kidding? Yeah, Kev, don't give Virginie more ideas. Gaping hole, Linda. Let's make a patchwork 22 out of these. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Could you imagine like asking my sister, say, hey, can you give me like 20 of these? You know, and then like we patch them together and we make a big 22 bag. I mean, it would be fabulous. At least finally we would have a good leather for them. But I really, really love this one. Use it all the time. And then look, when I take my ring off, I always wash my ring after I've used it. Just letting you know, to make it like clean and shiny. And then drop it in there. The zipper, by the way, yeah, the zipper. And there it is. You see the ring? I'm pressing it now from the back. Travels with me. Then when I arrive to destination, pull the ring out, set it to the right setting, which is here. Like the logo has to be flipped in a certain way for me. I have a whole ritual, and the ring is back. Little pouch is empty. Like, what fits in my ring pouch? My ring. Video over. So anyway, that's that. So to answer your question, if you received a pouch just like this, if it looks just like this, but it's just bigger because you bought a bracelet, then I do believe it's leather. The ring pouch, however, feels like leather to me. Hey, Angie. Angela is listening to us while driving. Drive carefully, sweetie. Eyes on the road, baby. But why would they give it to you in leather? Isn't that a bit kind? I know. Well, that's because their fine jewelry is way overpriced. Platinum doesn't cost this. For this amount of platinum, you can get this amount of platinum for way less. So you're paying. Don't you worry. Chanel is charging you for everything. They're charging you for the box. They're charging you for the bag. They're charging you for the ribbons. They're charging you for the pouch. They're charging you for the ring. They're charging you for the service that you get in the boutique. They're charging you for the drink they offered you in the boutique. That's all stuff you add up. You pay for everything. There's nothing free. That's an illusion. There is no freebie. We call them freebies. Let's make a video. This is a good point. Film it. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. There is no such thing as a Chanel freebie or any luxury house freebie for that matter. You might ask yourself, what are you talking about, Jacob? Well, let me tell you. Listen, Linda, we're going to get to it. Let me prove my point. Subscribe to my channel first and foremost if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob. All spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun and the live chats. Also, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. There is no such thing as a freebie. There is no such thing as a freebie. Somebody was asking me about this Chanel Platinum ring that I purchased a while ago. Love it to bits, and it came in a special box, in a kind of, a jewelry box that opens up. It came in a special bag with a special ribbon. They even sent me a special notebook catalog as a thank you afterwards, after purchasing it. And it also comes in this little pouch. This little pouch, we've been investigating it and talking together in the Fashion Bunker, and we've come to the conclusion that as far as we can go, and as far as the tiny ring pouches are concerned, we're not so sure about the bracelet pouches, but as far as the ring pouches are concerned, we did come to an agreement in the chats that this is lambskin leather, actual leather, and not pleather, allegedly. Now, somebody then said in the chats, but isn't that a little bit too nice of Chanel to give you a free little leather pouch with the purchase of your platinum ring? they're not gifting you anything. This is the point. And this is the best example. I mean, we can debate here whether or not costume jewelry is worth the money or not, whether or not a design of, for a piece of a garment, clothes is worth the price that they're charging. Like their latest cruise Manchester collection, for example, a very simple knitted zip up cardigan is going to cost around $6,000. Nothing extravagant. The tailoring is very basic and simple. No special colors added, just 3 stripes, black cardigan with a zipper, $5,000 to $6,000. Nothing is free. Okay. With platinum, you see the price of platinum vary. There's a price you pay for the weight of platinum. Ain't no way that the platinum amount in this ring is worth the price that Chanel is charging. Chanel is charging more than the actual demand or asking price for platinum because they're charging everything else. They're charging you the fact that there's a logo inside the ring. They're charging you for this, what you think is a freebie. The price of this ring includes the price of this little pouch, leather pouch that comes with it. It includes the price of the box that contains the ring. It includes the price of the gift bag that the box came in. It includes the price of the ribbon that they use to embellish the packaging. It includes also the price of the service. It includes paying the salary of the sales associate that sold you the ring. It also includes the commission that the sales associate is going to get once they sold you fine jewelry at Chanel. It also includes the price that you thought was for free, if the sales associate offers you a drink, a coffee, champagne, water. That's not offering you something for free. You're paying for that drink because you're paying for this luxury item way more than you would be paying for a similar or same platinum ring at a jeweler's that doesn't have a logo or a brand. Just some jewelry shop that made a simple platinum ring for you is not going to charge you the amount that Chanel charged you. But they're also not going to offer you all the extras. The bag in a bag in the box in a box, the pouch in the box, the little notebook where they write the product number, the authenticity code, the date when you purchased it, they put in the stamp. You're even paying for the ink that they use for the stamp that they use to stamp into your authenticity booklet of your product. Then you ask, do you happen to have a catalog? Sure we do. They give you a catalog. You're the one who paid for the print and the paper for that catalog. In other words, that overpriced price tag that luxury brands are demanding, they're so high also because of all the extras that you think are freebies, but that you paid for. That snow globe that Chanel Beauty gives their elite customers at the end of the year, the Chanel glass snow globe that you get in the beauty boutiques if you are an elite client, the special gift at the end of the year, it's not a gift. They give it to you after you've spent an enormous amount of money because you've paid for that snow globe. You've paid for the production of the snow globe. You've paid enough to warrant them giving it to you because you've given them the money already for the snow globe. You've paid for the snow globe. I'm trying to look here, other potential freebies that I have laying around, from Chanel. Here, for example, also, here's a little sample of the Les Exclusives body cream, okay? It's a 6 gram sample of their body cream. You pay for this. And if you get the sample without purchasing something prior, don't worry. The customer before you or after you that actually bought something, they are paying for your sample. Nothing is free. There is no such thing as a freebie. Here, for example, my 255 bag comes in this pouch. Remember the beautiful pouch that now they discontinued because Carl is no longer with us, with the drawing of Coco Chanel in this microfiber cloth. And they give you this pouch if you purchase their Timeless Classic or the 255. And they also give you the little glove to clean the bag. Let me show you my little beauty here. This is the jumbo size. You paid for it. This little piece of cloth here and here to protect the bag that comes with the bag, you paid for it. There's no freebie. Not even this is a freebie. You paid for it. Everything that they give you, that they say with compliments of the house. Compliments, yes, they're complimenting you. In other words, it's like saying thank you for spending so much with us. You've spent so much that now your spending has warranted us to give you more because you bought it. And it's a sneaky thing. It's a sneaky thing because, why? Because these freebies are tax deductible by these brands. Because they've earned the money from you for purchasing their rings and their products, but these freebies run under advertisement expenses that a brand does yearly to advertise the brand, right? In other words, they show the bill to the tax authorities at the end of the year and they say, look, this is how much money we've spent on advertising. And they deduct that sum from their entire earnings that year as a company. Isn't that clever? But in reality, they actually sold you. This freebie was sold to you. They just don't say that they sold you this. They say that they sold you the bag. This came for free with the bag, but they will list. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. They will go to the tax authorities and they will list the production of these pouches as an expense, as a company expense. So they will get money back for this. But you paid it already when you bought the bag. They're just not going to... It's like a loophole. It's a very, very clever way of actually saving money from taxes. So, freebie? I think not. Next time, when you call this a freebie, and of course we call it a freebie because how else are you going to call these things? I mean, otherwise we would have to invent a new name for them. The actual freebie, the luxury brand is getting the freebie. Because when they give you the freebie that you paid for, and I've explained to you just now how, they actually get money from the government back. They pay less taxes because they gave you a freebie. So the freebie you paid for actually gives them a tax deduction. They get the freebie. They get the freebie because they get to pay less taxes for giving you that product that you paid for extra. So who's getting the freebie here? You who's spending thousands of dollars to purchase these products, or is it Chanel? Not just Chanel, I'm talking any luxury brand. Okay, Louis Vuitton as well, Hermes as well. With their pouches, I mean, when you buy an Hermes perfume, here we got Voyage d'Hermes, comes in this pouch. This is not a freebie. You paid for this pouch. It's included in this price. The pouch that has the little microfiber cloth to polish the metal. Not a freebie, but producing these costs them money, right? Let's get some money back for this for taxes. But we only sold you this. We didn't sell you this officially. So, that's what it is. Now, I'm not talking about brand ambassadors and they get the actual product given to them to advertise for. That's not a freebie. It's also an exchange. A star, a famous person is not going to wear these products unless they're not paid. So the brand pays them to wear the product and then, to influence us, idiots, total victims. Oh my God, Rihanna wore a leather Speedy made by Pharrell. I need one too now. You're not Rihanna. You're never going to be Rihanna. Wearing that ugly ass, colorful leather Speedy for $10,000. That wannabe designer, wannabe self-proclaimed designer Pharrell designed for Louis and now charges you $10,000 for it. See through it. It's all a scam. I have to say allegedly. Allegedly. see through it. She's paid to do it. She's paid for the ad campaign. She's paid to wear 7 of them in a photo while, you know, she's highly pregnant and the whole vibe. She's paid to wear them. You, on the other hand, are paying to look like a victim when you're wearing those ugly ass. You see what I mean? Freebies. They're not freebies. Let's be very clear about this. And we feel guilty when they give us, you know, oh my God, so grateful. Thank you so much. Grateful for what? They should be grateful that you spent thousands of dollars and they know that you spent thousands of dollars. Otherwise, they wouldn't be giving you that gift, which is not a gift. So no, you know, you're welcome. You're welcome, luxury brand, because you should be thanking me for having spent all that money, not the other way around. We got this twisted, but like so twisted. And brand marketing is such a psychological brain washer and manipulator. They got us tangled around their freaking pinkies. They know exactly how to manipulate us. They know exactly how to make us feel guilty, how to make us feel obliged, how to make us spend the money, how to force us into psychologically thinking, I have to do this now. They know exactly. You know, I cannot give you this freebie if you don't buy the extra piece. So you have to buy 2 of these in order to access this prize. Okay, yes, I want to be part of that exclusive club. I will buy both of these, and then I'm going to get that little made in China thing that you are going to deduct taxes from for your company, but I'm the idiot who's going to spend double for it. They have got this system, this manipulation down to a T. You don't even realize how often and to which capacity they manipulate you. And when you start realizing it and seeing more and more, you're like, oh my God, wow. And this trickles down to everything, all the way down to buying a bottle of water and a cookie. We're talking everything. This is how our system works. We'll go. But enough of my rant. I'm still a victim of Chanel. I still adore them. And I still get my snow globe at the end of the year because I'm that idiot that spent all that money on their perfumes. And you know what? And I'll keep spending that money on their perfumes because they're my favorite perfumes in the whole wide world. So call me Kreskin. And, and I'm totally fine for you telling me double standards. How dare you, Jacob? Double standards. I call a spade, honey. I'm not saying I'm immune to this. I'm not saying for a minute that I am immune to this, but I'm not a total moron. I'm not an idiot. I see what's happening here. To a certain extent, I allow them to manipulate me because I want to play along. But after a certain extent, I'm like, oh, hold on a minute. Now you're pushing it way too far here. Way too far. And I put down my foot. I put my foot down. And I did it over a year and a half ago with their leather bags. I'm like, I'm done playing these games. My last leather bag purchased at Chanel was June 2022. Okay, that's been a year and a half ago. And I kept my word. I said, I'm done with their leather until they do not show me improvement. I will not be buying their leather. And they have not showed me improvement, so I'm not buying their leather still. But I'm still buying their perfumes despite the price increases. I'm still buying their makeup. I'm wearing Chanel makeup today. For example, I still love their fine jewelry. So, we'll go. And there you have it. But we're waking up as consumers. We're waking up and we're realizing more and more how these games work. Next time they tell you, oh, I got a little freebie for you. No, honey. You're giving me a freebie because I paid for it. So what you should be telling me is, oh, thank you so much for having been that idiot that overspent and paid for this extra piece that I'm going to give you now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Thumb up this video, subscribe, and until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. Ciao, let me tell ya. Was that a topic? Or was that a topic? We'll go. No, I think it's interesting. Jacob needs to create a 12-step program to Chanel rehabilitation. I'd be the first to sign up. Here, Kev. They got us wrapped around their little finger. Okay. Sum up the live stream, will ya? So I have another little update about Farfetch. I don't know, hey, Steven, you were standing on business with that. What does that mean? Hey, Bible. I just unboxed my number 5 hair perfume that just arrived. I'm a sucker for any of the Chanel fragrances. Tomorrow, my Huile de Jasmine, oh, nice, arrives. I watched your video on it earlier today. It's a beautiful little, you got the little one or the massage oil, the big one? You got the facial one or the body one? They're both amazing. Mr. L says, maybe buy Schiaparelli from now on as protest. Oh, hell no. I'm not going to buy anything designed by that baboon. Thank you very much. He can go back to Texas, to his church. Okay? Play the preacher's son. You know. Be that hoe, you know, allegedly. You're not going to get my money. Him and his sister with their TikTok videos. And my brother sent me another piece of costume. Girl, your only claim to fame is the costume jewelry your brother sends you. But you are a jeweler yourself. It's really sad to watch. I mean, seriously. And she's running, allegedly. Rushing to be like him, like her brother, and she can't follow his footsteps. And it's just sad. Anyway. So anyway, 176 likes. Let's get to 200 likes, y'all. We're going towards 300 people watching. Let's do 200 likes. We only need 24 more to go. No, and listen, I really don't care. If you love Schiaparelli, current Schiaparelli, go for it. Buy everything from them. Non me ne può fregare di meno. Hai capito? But the thing is, I will not be endorsing that travesty. Which luxury brands, in your opinion, are currently doing the best quality leather? None of them. None of them. The closest to 90s leather perfection is Hermes. Everybody else is a joke. But if you're going to do the ratio price quality, the quality you get for the price you're paying, I would say Vivienne Westwood and Rick Owens. Vivienne Westwood, Rick Owens. Those are the two where the leather meets the price, where the leather quality, bags. I'm talking bags only, okay? I'm not talking apparel and I'm not talking shoes. Just bags. Leather bags, Vivienne Westwood, leather bags, Rick Owens, price quality ratio fits. For me. Hey, Olivo, Deco, my love. Missed so many lives with the holiday craziness. So glad to catch this. Hi, sweetie. Welcome, welcome. And the next man says Bottega Veneta do okay leather, but way overpriced for the quality. You see, that's why. What about Delvaux? I don't own any of those. I don't like their patterns. Ferragamo. Ferragamo, I also don't own any of their bags. Cannot say. Doesn't tickle my pickle enough. Ollie got the L'Extrait Nuit with the tweed case. Not a freebie for sure, but I love it. We are victims to... that's all I can say. Plus, you know, L'Extrait... Girl. What are the active ingredients in that thing? It's a joke. You know what I mean? I know it smells great and we feel fabulous when we put it on, but like, it's like what, close to $1,000 For that money, go to a doctor. For $1,000, go to a doctor, go to a plastic surgeon, spend that money on visible results. Because when the prices of creams get that expensive, it ain't worth it anymore. Then you should go under the knife. You know what I mean? Then a surgeon should pay the surgeon, because those prices now are insane, and they don't deliver. They don't deliver compared to the amount we're paying. They don't deliver. You know what I mean? Like, there should be a limit. Like, I think for $250 to $300, and that's already very overpriced. But I think $250 to $300 for miracle cream, there's no such thing. But you know what I mean? That's my limit. I always like $250 is like the limit. $250, $300, $250. I'm more comfortable with $250. That's the limit. Everything that's over that, I'm like, yeah, no. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, jizzes. For $1,000, you can get Botox. I mean, if you don't want Botox, there's other things you can do. You know, there's just there's a lot you can do with $1,000 to have quickly visible results on your face. And spending $1,000 on a cream, it's like extra pleasure that maybe the perfume in the cream gives you. The Sublimage range has a special smell, which I also love. They give you the little tweed pouch, the little tweed container, so that gives you pleasure. All of that combined makes you feel a type of way, and that's okay. Like, if that makes you feel like it's worth the money because it made you feel a certain way, then the price is warranted. But it's not going to make you look better than with some other better active ingredient that costs $10 instead of $1,000. So are we spending this money because we want to feel a certain way for beauty products? Or are we spending this money because we want to look a certain way? It's a tricky question, because obviously if you feel good on the inside, you emanate those vibes on the outside. So people are also going to notice, oh, you have this allure around you, this aura, you're like shining today because you're feeling your oats on the inside, you're feeling fabulous on the inside, and then you kind of irradiate that. And if that $1,000 cream helped you feel better on the inside, and then it helps you irradiate on the outside, even though it's a magic trick, then it was worth the money for you, if you feel that way. You see what I'm saying here? So it's a very tricky balance we're playing between, are we buying a product because the active ingredients are really that good? Or are we paying so much for the product because of how it makes us feel? And we weigh these pros and cons, right? And once we weighed them down and we're very honest with ourselves about what we are looking for in a product, then we can splurge. Then, of course, I'm the first to say, hell yeah, if it makes you feel good, doesn't matter if it doesn't make you look good, but if it makes you really feel good, go for it. Yeah. There you go. Ollie says, yes, it's for the feeling. I see the dermatologist for results, but I spend the money on Chanel for the feel. Ollie, then I completely agree with you. Then you did the right thing to purchase, what was it? The night repair serum. What was it from Sublimage? With the pouch and the tweed. Then yeah, for sure. I completely agree with you because you wanted it for the feel. And, you know, if you can afford it, you get that, you feel like you're in Disneyland, and that's fabulous. Let me just scroll a little bit up. T-Pal, I just missed the vomiting emoji. T-Pal says, hi, Jacob. Hello, T-Pal. Had to share, just seen the most hideous checkerboard sequin cropped blazer from a cheap fashion website, and it reminded me of you. Of you know who. IYKYK. Checkerboard, wait. Checkerboard sequined cropped blazer. I'm confused on. Checkerboard? Wait, who does it remind us of? Cropped? Ooh, are we going to throw shade at someone? Who are we going to throw shade at? I don't know. Wait, who does it? Does anybody have any idea? Well, I'll think about it. So checkerboard cropped top reminds me of you know who. Realistically, all you need is cleanser, moisturizer, and SPF, says Jizzes. If people are buying it for the flex, it doesn't even make sense because who is applying that in public? No, Page D, not for the flex. Hi, Page D, by the way. You're buying it to make yourself feel better at home. Like I always say, I spend a ton of money on perfumes. I wear them at home for the most part. I don't go out that often. I'm not a very, yay, let me mingle type of person. Anxiety. So I wear them at home. Who's going to smell them? Nobody. I do. I smell my own farts and I smell my own perfumes, and that's that. You know what I mean? Call me Kreskin. But it's same with creams. If it makes me feel some type of way. If Ollie likes that feeling, opening the little container with the tweed and taking the cream out, putting it back, it's how it makes you feel. If in that moment she feels fabulous, then it was worth the money. Bottom line. We do this for ourselves, not for others. Oh, it reminded you of Pharrell? Okay, T-Pal. Now I see the shade. Because of the checkerboard. Now I get it. Yeah, no, now I get it. My dermatologist told me she was part of the group in testing a famous girl's skincare. We all know she makes videos all day using her skincare. But in real life, she doesn't use it. Oh, well, a lot, Maria. Most of them don't use it, and most of them don't wear their own clothes that they're selling to you. You know what I mean? Like we've seen what's the name of one of those Ratchet sisters? Kylie started her fashion collaboration thingamajiggy and then went to the premiere on the red carpet to win an award that they gifted a girl. The fashion for whatever the freaking award was that everybody says, no, you pay for that award. Oh, don't get me started on it. And she wasn't even wearing her ratchet clothes on the red carpet because they're too ugly. She's too good for that shit she's selling you for $200, $300. She's too good for that shit. She's not going to wear that shit. She's going to sell it to you. She's not going to wear it. Why would she? She can afford better. But you will subsidize her expensive dresses on the red carpet because you're going to buy that shit that she doesn't want to wear but puts her name on. I love a Chanel cleanser, then a L'Oreal hyaluronic acid and Kiehl's ultra facial cream, says Oshik. Mr. L says, Audrey, water and soap can undermine moisturizing, so that's the way, maybe. Okay, we're talking skincare. Oh yeah, Paige. I totally get you, girl. You're referring to those who do it for the flex, yeah. Gloria says, tier 1 for 20 tier 2 member for 21 months. Super chat. Jacob keeping it real. Thumb up the live and show the love. Thank you so much, Gloria, my love. Very kind of you. Thumb up the live stream. Are we at 200 likes by now? I hope so. But we're still not at 200 likes, y'all. We're 189 likes. That's 11 to go. We got 300 people watching almost here. Let's get to at least 200 likes. But like I said, these things, don't get me wrong, you guys. I am a consumer. I consume. I love beautiful objects. I love treating myself. I'm a victim of the fashion world. I'm a victim of the perfume world. I'm it's like Alcoholics Anonymous, us meeting in the fashion bunker, the cult. You know what I mean? Like, you know, hi, no, my name's Jacob and I am a fashionaholic, whatever, perfumeaholic. I'm the first one to admit it. But so what? So we got an issue. So that means we can't talk about it? Of course we can talk about it. We can maybe help ourselves heal. 200 likes. We did it, Joe. Right in time before the second hour of the live stream. We literally got 5 minutes left and we did 200 likes before the second hour. Mwah, you are my people. So I'm just the day called. That's what I'm telling you. I'm the first one to fall victim to this shit, and I end up buying these giblets, okay? Because I love them. I think they're gorgeous. Is the quality good? Yeah. And a lot of these things, the quality ain't what it used to be anymore. But I still play the game. Now, can you review the new Louis Vuitton fashion show from Pharrell? Which one was that, Prince? Oh, the cruise collection? We didn't review the cruise collection, did we? I don't know if I want to review that shit, but anyway. Miss Jelly says, no judgment here. Audrey says, if something makes you feel good about yourself and works for you, continue to use it. Life is too short. Life is definitely too short. Lucky Dog says, can we get I consume on a t-shirt? Yeah, exactly. Hi, my name is Jacob and I consume. Admit it, own it, and then maybe you can better, yourself and your spending habits or what have you. But like I said, don't get me wrong. It's not that I make these videos and I talk about these topics like preaching to you like from a higher place. No, I'm in the gutter. I'm talking to you from the gutter. You know what I mean? I am also that victim of consumer society, but I'm trying to analyze it. I'm trying to figure shit out. I'm trying to understand, okay, well, how can we do this better? How can we become more intelligent with our spending habits? How can we become more intelligent when it comes to brand marketing manipulating us? Like, okay, there's a level to which we allow them to manipulate us. And then there's a level where, because we realize what's going on, because we talk about it and we learn. And there's a level where we arrive to that level and we say, okay, from here on out, you're not manipulating me anymore, bitch, because this has gone way too far. So it's about knowing your own limits, and it's about what you're ready to accept in terms of manipulation and game playing and blah, blah, blah. We'll go. So yeah, you know what I mean, guys? Hi, Mr. L. Hi, Tina. Gwendid says, I miss Clinique Honey Gold eyeshadow. It went on like velvet, but it's been a minute since eyeshadow felt good. Love and Be Loved, yeah. The Fashion Gutta. Exactly, Emotion Engine. The Fashion Gutta. Matches Fashion just got sold for 63 mil. Retail is in deep trouble. Yes, Kev. Actually, thank you for this comment. Let's jump into the next segment. Tip the host if you're having fun in the gutter. And also, let me, this Farfetch situation. Okay. This thing is holding on by a loose thread. It's going to fall off again. So yeah, we'll go. Breathe, Jacob, breathe. Oh, I need water. Okay. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. There's a little update with the Farfetch shenanigans saga drama, end of year drama going on. If you guys remember, a short while ago, I started a video segment on Farfetch and on the troubles, the stock market, the collapse of its value on the stock market, potential bankruptcy, potential going private again, all that good stuff that's in the main video. But now here's a little addendum to the video. And subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks and exclusive video content that does not hit my main channel. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. We filmed the first Farfetch trouble video last Saturday. As I'm filming now, it's Wednesday. Just a couple of days later, but a lot has happened since we filmed the first part. So we filmed the first part on Saturday, but then on Monday, how could we have known? We couldn't have known because Saturday was Saturday. 2 days later was Monday. On Monday, trouble. Extra trouble for Farfetch. Richemont, which is the brand that also owns Cartier from Switzerland, and other luxury brands, They are co-owners of around about, correct me if I'm wrong, 47 point something percent of the stock for Yoox and Net-a-Porter. They were planning to sell them off to Farfetch. Farfetch was supposed to become the Amazon of luxury and fashion. Farfetch was planning since years, allegedly, to become the biggest conglomerate of online luxury sales and fashion sales, unifying these the biggest game players in online fashion and luxury fashion retail. So we got Farfetch, Yoox, Net-a-Porter. All three combined together would have created the Amazon version of fashion and luxury fashion. However, Farfetch apparently struck some raw deals, lost a lot of money, interest rates collapsed. They plummeted on the stock market. It is embarrassing to see that little chart from like the pandemic era, from the 2020s era to 2023, you know, when the lockdowns were at the height of their heights. Farfetch was experiencing blossoming and blooming revenues, as most fashion and luxury brands were, on the other hand. But like you could see the chart, like from 2017, like growing, like 2020, 2021, it was like off the charts. And then 2022, 2023, now it's like below zero, basically. So they have plummeted on the stock market. People don't want to even invest in them anymore. And on Monday, the deal that was supposed to be struck with Richemont failed. Because apparently Farfetch doesn't have money to buy the stocks from Richemont of Yoox and Net-a-Porter. So the owner of Net-a-Porter, a lovely looking fella, de gustibus non est disputandum. He does look like a rich dude, but like a rich dude from like centuries ago, like the cliche, you know what I mean? He's full and all. So anyway, kudos to him. And the interesting thing is, and that Farfetch is about to declare bankruptcy. Richemont on Monday says, yeah, the deal isn't going to happen. So the merger between Farfetch, Yoox, Net-a-Porter did not go through. That was announced officially on Monday. But what is also announced is that the South Korean, and I'm getting this from, Yahoo News? I believe. No, this is QZ.com. That South Korean retail giant Coupang announced also on Monday, December 18th, that it will rescue UK online fashion destination Farfetch with a $500 million deal. That money saves Farfetch from the dustbin of history for now. But it also dooms the company's tie-up with longtime rival Yoox Net-a-Porter, or YNAP. So now South Korea is jumping in, giving money, investing in Farfetch. This is not going to end well, y'all. And one of my fellow fashion bunkerettes and also mods of the fashion market, Kev, is also saying, yeah, there's more issues at hand because Matches also failed, right, Kev? That's what you just said. That wait, are we talking Matches or no? Which other brand are we talking about from the UK that just also went bankrupt? Let me scroll through the chats. Matches Fashion just got sold for $63 million. Retail is in deep trouble, says Kev. Matches Fashion. I've dealt with them in the past at another job that I had, but that's a whole other can of worms, and we cannot say much because of NDAs, honey. But needless to say, I know what I'm talking about. Just let's leave it at that. Love you loads. This was the little update on Farfetch. 2024 is looking perky. Wouldn't you say so? Except maybe it is really time for grassroots movement, and the only perky that might be truly perky in 2024, local businesses. Support your local businesses, your local artisans. Let's start small again. No need to give all our money to these multi-billion stock market exchange companies, local businesses, or privately owned companies. I mean, there's some billionaire privately owned companies as well, but I still prefer those to the ones that are on the stock market. Just saying. But anyway, to each their own. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. Thumb up the video. Bye. It's a retail reckoning, but it's been a long time coming, says Warrior for Love. I remember a handful of years ago when Luisa Villaroma had to restructure. Gloria says, oh, I'd hate to be a Farfetch employee and wondering if you have a job or not. Yeah, it's the end of an era, babes. They did, Jesus, and they canceled. Farfetch released their beauty range and they canceled it. Yeah, that's what I spoke about last Saturday. Emotion Engine says, someone tell Queen Camilla the merger fell through. Hit it, Bubbles. Bubbles is a little bit slow. Even Paris Hilton could purchase as a mere millionaire. Yeah, Paris Hilton could have purchased Farfetch. Oh my God. No, not Farfetch. Sorry, Matches Fashion. And we'll go. Isn't this a doozy? This whole situation. Quinn Camiller. Hold on, let me just pour some water. Okay. La Reina Camilla. Anda, nena. Would blow. Jesus. Of course, if we talk about Camilla, we have to talk about the Ritz water bottle. But yeah. I have no more Like Squirt by MAC left. I need to buy a new one. Speaking of MAC, Jesus told me to, I'm going to scrape whatever I have left in here. And it's going to be ratchet. I'm going to just take my finger. Jesus told me like, oh, Erin Parsons did an interview. And yes, she did. With the worst interviewer I have ever, I mean, another makeup, how do you say fashion, makeup person. She was not good because Erin could have spilled so much tea, but this other chick just did not know. She didn't ask the right questions. And anyway, yes, Heaven, somebody did say squirt. Yeah, no, the woman interviewing her was terrible. I mean, like, wow. Just, wow. And Erin was ready to spill the tea. Erin is a makeup artist, if you don't know, huge on TikTok. And, very interesting to see how, you know, she talks about having worked in the fashion industry, makeup, Pat McGrath, how she was inspired. She never went to school for fashion, but she worked at a MAC counter, and she was one of the only white chicks who could do makeup for deeper skin tones. And Pat McGrath liked that about her. She also talks about how Kevin Aucoin was, the books from Kevin Aucoin were like what changed her life. And it's kind of always the same stuff, right? We hear about these names. It's always the same names. It's always the same names. Like there's not a lot of evolution in makeup if you think about it, because we always hear the same names. Okay. Total fruit fly moment. And so here's what I was thinking. I mean, now that I'm getting more and more into makeup, and I mean, like, makeup, girl, I mean, I can barely do my own. Just don't get me, let's not get confused here. I'm enjoying doing makeup for myself, But it's not like, I've done makeup for my mom and she looked really cute too, but it's not like I'm a makeup artist. Absolutely not. Just want to look presentable for you guys here on the tubes. That's all I limit myself to doing, really. But I would love to actually, because everybody talks about Kevin O'Kwan, it would be amazing if we would get the rights to actually showcase his books and what he was doing, like on YouTube, you know what I mean? So that we could actually have a whole channel dedicated to all the amazing stuff that he did. And he was also in Sex and the City. Remember that episode where Carrie was at the no, it was not Dolce & Gabbana show, but every designer chose a character from New York to wear their stuff. Dolce & Gabbana chose Carrie Bradshaw. She fell on the runway, picked herself up, and kept walking. Well, Kevin O'Kwan was with her backstage. He was doing her makeup. He was still alive back then. And in that scene, we actually see him. Anyway, long story short, would be great if we could do more about that. But it's, you know, all those photos in that book, they're copywritten. You can't just like lift the book and show every page of the book and read all the texts about how to do the makeup and try to do the makeup step by step. Like do a separate video for every look would be amazing. I just wish that we had the rights, you know what I mean? And then that we could actually go to school together and learn the Kevin O'Kwan techniques together on camera, live, step by step. That would be amazing, would be a dream of mine, but you know, probably ain't gonna happen. He was also in Will and Grace, says Smurfette, the episode with Cher. He was cute. Yeah, Heaven. You can recreate looks from his Making Faces book. Amazing, yes. You can, but like you would have to read it step by step, show how he's, you know, you're not allowed to show those photos. It's a little bit tricky. But anyway. Heaven says, I had one of those books. I was hopeless with makeup. Loved Kevin, says Smurfette. Kevin did magical things with Winona Ryder. Oh my God. Winona Ryder still to this day. And I've said this before, you guys, and for all of you who have just found... Oh, hi, Chizus. Sorry, I didn't see you come back after your meeting. I hope the meeting went well. What was I saying? Damn. Brain fried. Totally forgot. I don't know what I was saying. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, Winona. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, you're my people. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Winona Ryder, and I remember. Damn, says Steve Pal. No, Winona Ryder. Winoda. Jackie, Winoda. So, I've said this before. Chanel does not choose their models and brand ambassadors well. I think it's a travesty. I think Kristen Stewart is the worst choice that could have ever taken for Chanel. Margot Robbie also. What a travesty. Margot, terrible. If I were to take over artistic direction of Chanel, the first thing I would do would be to hire Winona Ryder. She is the only one, in my opinion, who can do Chanel justice. Winona freaking Ryder for Chanel. And I know they listen. They watch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. But she had a deal with L'Oreal, so maybe she has like an exclusive deal with them, so maybe she can't go anywhere else for now, but I don't know. Winona Ryder, baby. Oh my God, Gwen did. Kristen can't act or model to save her life. Why is she even in Hollywood? I do not know. That woman has one facial expression. And that one facial expression she got ain't pretty. And you don't have to be pretty. Betty Davis, you know, she made a whole career out of not being sexy and pretty. But Betty Davis had talent. Let me reenact for you the scene that I always love to reenact from Diana, the movie where Kristen Stewart was... Who nominated her for an Oscar for Diana? Who on earth thought of all the wonderful, talented actresses and incredible movies that year, that of the 5 or I don't know how many they nominated that year, that she would be nominated? Kristen Stewart nominated for as Diana in the movie Spencer. Who in their sane mind thought that that was a good idea to nominate? Okay. She has one face. Let me tell you something, Linda. That scene, her with the butler in the I don't know if it was Buckingham Palace or somewhere else. The pliers scene. And she talks through her teeth like this because she thought that if she doesn't open her mouth, she can sound more posh British. If she just speaks through her teeth, the entire movie, she will sound more British. So that's what she did. That's what she did. She spoke through her teeth the entire movie. So there's the plier scene. In the cellar or the attic of the palace, and she's talking to the guy, and she's I don't know his name, James or something, and she says, "James, have you got a pair of pliers?" And then James is like, "What do you need a pair of pliers for, ma'am?" "Because I need to ply something." End scene. I kid you not. We'll go. And she needed the pliers to ply. I watched that movie. I watched that scene. And as that scene unfolded, I was like, they kept this in the movie? They did not edit this out? Wow. 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 We'll go. Ollie, Jacob killing it. Worst casting as Diana. Who was statuesque and had a presence? Two things Kristen does not have. Heaven's like, oh my God, first time I've laughed, genuinely belly laughed at. Well, I'm glad I could bring you some laughter, honey. Oh, she said, oh my God, I'm dead. Yeah. Ollie's like, I gotta watch it now. I mean, I thought that about every scene. Yeah, Tanya, it was just insane. And because she's the ambassador of Chanel, Virginie, oh my God. So Virginie thought, both accomplices, Virginie and Kristen, Bonnie and Clyde. So Virginie is like, let me dress you. I'm gonna, Catherine Tate, when she does the woman in the office skit where she doesn't know how to do shit, but she says, oh, I can do that. And then she messes everything up. That's how I felt Virginie Viard. Like Kristen was like, Virginia, I'm going to be in this movie. This royal woman, what's her name again? Like Diana? Oh yeah, one of those. Yeah. So, and Virginie's like, oh, I could do your costumes, girl. It could be amazing. Oh my God, I'm gonna so do your wardrobe. So Virginia did the costumes. They tried to do the 80s, vintage shtick, Chanel. And of course, Chanel, Kristen is wearing Chanel in the movie. But the sad thing is, for us who know our shit, especially sunglass Chanel collect, I'm a big Chanel sunglass collector. You can't fool me. Why don't you go into the archives, into the Chanel archives, and why don't you give her a pair of Chanel sunglasses from that era? Why do you instead give her modern day Chanel sunglasses that look like they're from the 80s, but they're modern? That ruins the entire reality. For people who know their shit, I'm like, wait, hold on a minute. This is not in the 80s. These sunglasses are modern. Today we have a huge 80s revival. So those sunglasses look 80s, but they're modern. And if you don't have them from the archives, why don't you go through the effort and call Luxottica up and say, hey bitches, we need to recreate an 80s Chanel pair of sunglasses. Or 90s, whatever. Nothing. Nothing. That kicks me out completely. Same happened. Do you remember when I did the review of Quentin Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? That foot fetishist got another thing coming. And I said it in the review, this bag was in the review, and And we had Margot Robbie again, and Margot Robbie with Chanel again. And so she, I felt pouch here, protecting the bag. Okay, don't think that this is the bag. But anyway, so she has the 255 bag in most scenes of the movie. But this is the 60s, you guys, the late 60s, late 60s. The 255 bag in the late, and this is the travesty. Chanel gave them this bag, allegedly. Why don't you make it historically accurate? Why? What am I blabbering on about? So she has this bag, and she turns it to the side, and she's walking towards the cinema. And we have this fold in the movie. She has the modern day folded version of the 255. This fold was released in 2005, and since 2005, the 255 reissue, that's why it's called the reissue, it's been reissued and it has a different structure. Carl added this fold to make it look like it's been found and folded in a closet somewhere to make it look like, The 255 bag in the 60s did not have this fold. This fold did not exist in the 60s. Okay? So imagine somebody like me, a big fan of Chanel, and I know my shit, right? I watch the movie and I see Margot Robbie with a modern day 255 bag acting as Sharon in the 60s, and it completely kicks me out of the scene because they dedicated a lot of screen time to the 255 bag. They zoomed in on the bag. The bag is a character. It has a lot of screen time in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And yet it's the one with the folded bottom. It didn't exist in the 60s. I kid you not. That kicked me out of the movie completely because I'm like, oh, wait, hold on. What the hell? This is not 60s at all. Terrible. And to think that nobody at Chanel would have thought about that and would have actually manufactured a 255 bag that looks just like they did in the 60s. No, nobody gave a flying F about it. And so there you go. Wait, okay, just saying, please don't spam a comment. What happened, Chizes? Who's spamming? Netflix isn't going to pay for accuracy. Films will be on the cheap like the oil embargo era due to recession. Maybe the people who made the movie just don't care. I don't know if Chanel gave them that bag or if they just used one of their own bags. But this is Quentin Tarantino. He cares. He's anally retentive about every single detail. He didn't know any better. If he knew, he would have fixed that. Because he's very, very, very particular about the details in his movie. Yes, Anita, that's a really good point. Probably because they want you to buy the modern bag. You see it in the movie, then you go to the shop and you have that same bag in the shop, buy it. Yeah, I agree with you. That could have been the game played there. Jizzes, they zoomed in all the way into the bag. Exactly, Stanley. And I said that in my review of the movie. I said maybe the 255 did the Back to the Future moment. I was also talking about time travel in the movie when yeah. That's the same thought I had. But you can go check out that video. It's several years old. It's still on my channel. 255 must be classic. Light pink is a no-no. Light pink. No, she has a black bag in the movie. The 255 in the movie is black. The stylist fired. Well, too late. The movie's already out. Next time, Quentin should employ you as his fashion prop expert. And I would do a grand job at it. But I don't come cheap, honey. Quentin says, yeah, Quentin probably got a check and pressure from... I don't know what happened there, but girl. It ain't it. They can easily buy the old version on eBay, but I guess it's the marketing to sell the new items. Who the hell knows? I just noticed it. It kicked me completely out of the movie. It made me feel like it's not authentic anymore. You know, it's not accurate to the times. You know, just the aesthetic is not accurate to the times. The rich are getting richer, and the poor are getting poorer. Working class, you know, the middle class is almost gone completely. And it's a topic. Let's talk about it. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. The rich are getting richer. The poor are getting poorer. The gap is widening more and more and more and more and more. Middle class is falling into that gap and disappearing. And luxury brands seem to be enjoying this process quite a bit. In fact, some of them are saying, goody, goody, goody. The rich are getting richer. We're going to be selling even more. Are they though? Let's talk about this and let's see who is rejoicing of this terrible economic situation we're going through at the moment. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. Hi to my co-chatters. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. The brand in question is Bang & Olufsen. Bang & Olufsen, yeehaw! So they have been, you know, patting themselves on the shoulder lately. In this, a late stage of the year 2023, as we are approaching the New Year's Eve, late December. So in a statement they have issued that they do not fear, at them being the luxury brand for music in particular, right? Speakers, sound speakers, music equipment, blah, blah, blah. They're saying, oh, we do not fear the repercussions of a recession, of the fact that poverty is growing at an astronomical rate, exponentially, because the rich that are our clients, they're just becoming richer and richer. So we will have clients until the end of days. We do not fear any recession. We do not fear any economical repercussions. We will be selling and doing just fine, while the poor get poorer. This is coincidentally something that another representative of a luxury brand said just lately in an interview in Manchester, just a couple of weeks ago. If you guys remember, we made a video about this. An interview with Bruno Pavlovsky, one of the heads of Chanel. He was in Manchester for the Chanel Manchester Métier d'Art presentation 2023/2024, no, actually 2024. And he was there giving an interview in one of the bars right around the area where the show was going to take place. And he did state that the rich, I'm paraphrasing here, the wealthy are going to stay and remain wealthy or become even wealthier. And as they do become wealthier, they will want to continue purchasing high-end quality products that have heritage. It's so interesting to me how all of these major luxury brands keep kind of pushing for this elitism in an ugly way, publicly stating these things as if they were good things to say, and being so sure of themselves, while at the same time, according to me, in my opinion only, delivering subpar quality products. You see, one of my laptops has Bang & Olufsen speakers. Guess what was the first part of this laptop that I have that broke after just a couple of months of use? You guessed it. It was the Bang & Olufsen speakers. I purchased many Chanel luxury goods in my lifetime for my collection, from their clothes to their fine jewelry, to their costume jewelry, makeup products, skincare, perfumes, bags. 255 protected. And back in 2022, I purchased the first Métier d'Art Chanel 22 bag. If you've been following me for a while, you might know this. The bag started peeling. The leather started peeling 20 minutes after using it for the first time ever. So either these luxury brands believe that they're very rich and even more rich and richer as the time passes. Customers are dumb as bread and are going to keep spending this money, or they're delusional in believing that the quality of their brands warrants those prices. Or do they believe that the rich are so gullible that they're going to want to prove to the rest of the world that they can afford something nobody else can afford, and hence they will keep spending the exorbitant amount of money on these allegedly subpar quality products just to prove that they can? Sounds a little bit sus to me, especially considering that, generational wealth does not show off wealth. The nouveau riche, well, that's a different story. But wouldn't that be long-term detrimental to these brands if they were to, let's say, all of a sudden just cater to the new rich that have absolutely no style, no sense of taste whatsoever, purchasing the tackiest shit, really? Isn't this, if the brands cater to that aesthetic, aren't they going to jeopardize their reputation for the future? Or do they believe that the future belongs to the new rich? Don't they think that the new rich will learn style, aesthetics, and that they will kind of wake up one day and say, oh my God, look at me. I've been wearing those extension nails bedazzled with branded crystals and extensions in my hairs and bedazzled with brand. I got all over Louis Vuitton jacket, and I got the all over Chanel denim pants, and then I got the Prada shoes with the Prada logo on them, and then I'm wearing my Dior sunglasses with the Dior logo, and I don't care about political repercussions and brands toying with the devil, like Balenciaga, so I'm going to wear the Balenciaga bag with the BB on it. You know what I mean? That head to, talking into little tiny bedazzled microphones on my social media accounts, telling you where it's at. People are going to wake up. People are going to wake up. Some of them are already waking up. And then when they realize that they've been duped, what are these brands going to do then? When that moment comes, and all you got left for yourself is the heritage that you've been kind of feeding off of, right? The reputation that now is starting to crumble. What are you going to do then? What are you going to do then? The quality is not there. The design is not there. The people wearing your brand are going to be the pariahs of society. What are you going to do then? How are you going to fix that? Oh, right, you don't really care, because whoever is paid to be the the boss of this department, that department. They know they're not going to work there forever. Capitalism, baby. Milk it for whatever it's worth. The important thing is that you, the head of, manager, CEO, blah, 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 during your tenure at that brand, milk it for whatever it's worth. Make those millions, make those bonuses for yourself, and then don't give two flying Fs about the brand once you leave. And you're going to leave an atomic bomb explosion behind you. Once you leave with your pockets full of money, you're going to leave a brand so damaged, it might even be irreparable. And this is where that whole capitalist system doesn't work for me in this instance, because we're giving too much power to single individuals who A, know nothing about fashion, aesthetics, style. They only think in numbers. Numbers and creativity do not go hand in hand. But if all they're concerned with is reaching their quotas to make their bonuses to get even more dividends at the end of the year, then they're not going to care about the quality, or actually, then they're going to start caring about maximizing profits if all they care about is the money. So maximizing profits means, these nouveau riches, what do they know about quality? We can give them the subpar leather, add a bit more gloss on the leather, make it look shiny. They love everything that shines, don't they? Sparkly, bedazzled, and shiny. Sell that shit to them for 10 times the price, and I can get my bonus at the end of the year. So I can kind of laugh all the way to the bank with my millions. And, they work 10, 20 years. They retire after that. They're set for life. When they leave, the brand is left scorched. That's the system we live in. Nobody asks the sales associates or the little man, oh, what do you do? How could we make this better? Better what? Too late. Too late. And a lot of these luxury brands are major colossuses. They are colossi. What's the plural of colossus? Colossi. Colossi? Colossus. Colossuses. Oh, well, whatever. They move like turtles. It's very, very hard for them. Their generational systems and structures, which are highly obsolete, by the way, for today's standards of doing business, of doing fashion, highly obsolete. But they're taking way too much time to adapt, to refresh, to refurbish, to readjust the clockwork. They're taking too much time. And before you know it, time is up and it's going to be too late for a lot of them. Mark my words. You're playing with fire and you will get burned. So all of these brands saying, the rich are getting richer. Hooray! We're earning even more money. That's not long term, boo-boo. Don't play with fire. You will get burned. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Be careful how you spend your hard-earned money and what you spend it on. Subscribe. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. Donda is a member for 31 months, tier 1. Sends a super chat saying, I'm glad that we are waking up. Merry Christmas, Jacob. Thank you so much, Dondism. Very kind of you. Thank you, sweetie. Heritage Fleets with Time says, Jizzes. Gwendid says, yuck. You just described how Jeffree Star and Kim K leave the house. We'll go. I didn't say anything. Don't shoot the messenger. Fifi Bonley, how's it going, sweetie? When the brands want a good bag, they must have to buy vintage too. Ooh! Angela Y says, this can apply to politicians too. Warriors for love. Everything you're saying is near and dear to my heart. It's like kismet. Brands are hurting, people are misguided, and the bottom line is dropping. Hey, Alyssa in Wonderland, this was fantastic. Thank you so much. Judge Joe says, when workers get fed up, they demand rights. It is the only equalizer of the economy. Cecilia says, great topic. Thank you, guys. Colossus says, and Colossi, are both correct. Thank you, Gosh Get Alive. Thank you. I didn't know. That's good. There you go. I learned something new. So we can do both version. You see, but we can't do both versions with cactus because it's cacti. So I want to say cactuses, but no, it's one cactus, two cacti. Same with octopus. It's not octopuses, although it does sound kinky, but it's octopi, right? Interesting with fish. People say fishes is okay as a plural. I always think it's fish and fish. Fish singular, fish plural. But then we'll go. Hey, Zara Justina, how's it going, sweetie? I missed the first part. Love the brooch. So unique. Oh, thank you, Shikma. It's not a brooch. You mean this? This is a necklace. And this is a sticker. This is a camellia. How's it going, Zara? Happy holidays, Fashion Bunker fam. Thank you so much. T-Paw says, great segment and so true. I see so many influencers pushing for profit and no care for the consumer. They count on the consumer's ignorance and just keep looking at the shiny objects. FOMO. Hit it. Prince Max 20, it's mass produced. Last week I asked Louis for a 45 keepall in Damiazu. They don't do it anymore. Custom order declined. Cha. They're playing games. Oh, is that a little pussy? Kev says, Octo pussy. Yes. Andre says, question. Just wondering here. What about brands like The Row? What about brands like The Row? I would only buy The Row when they do sample sales. Because, I mean, you know what I mean? And they do sample sales. Oh, love it more now. Shikma, yeah, it's a necklace bracelet. Ciao. Gosh Got a Life says, looks like a Chanel sheriff badge. It is. I love the camellia, the way you wear. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is their holiday beauty boutique sticker for the beauty bags. The Row is still overpriced. The Raw, y'all like it raw? Not raw, Jesus. I love that The Row is by the Olsen twins. Sure. Why not? Let's give it to them. But it is from the Paris Dallas Métier d'Art collection. So it is a sheriff's badge. Coco Chanel as the sheriff. Here she is with a neckerchief. That was the idea behind this show. They say the leather is real good and very understated, says Andre. Tina says, me too, for The Row, great quality. I agree with Zara. It's way too overpriced in my opinion for what it is. But then again, you know, we've had, listen, trends come and go even faster than in the past. And this is why I also believe this is one of the reasons why luxury brands are very, very slow in keeping up with the times. So trend cycles are becoming shorter and shorter. Like now we're experiencing trend cycles that last literally 24 hours. So quiet luxury. Remember that trend? Over. And The Row is over with it. You know what I mean? If Coco's face would look cute for handbag emblems, there is one charm, I do believe, a profile of Coco's face that's attached to a 255 bag. It's one of those 255 bags that has a lot of charms attached to it. There is a version of it with one profile of Coco's face, I do believe, but nobody turned her face into a turn lock. Could you imagine her nose being the turn lock? It would kind of be a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, me too, Mr. L. Quiet luxury over. Came and went real fast, as Patricia. Nectarine Man, I also never really got the Row vibe. No. But hey, if somebody loves it, more power to them. Have a great week, Cecilia Brown. Thank you for tuning in. Just Joe says, I was obsessing over a bag in the Paris Dallas show. I think it was a Crave flap. Still a lot of money on pre-loved market. From this collection, I really, really liked the Chanel version of the saddle bag. It has nothing to do with the Dior saddle bag. It's not like asymmetric like the Dior saddle bag. It's very symmetric, but it has fringes falling all off of it. Oh my God, I really want that bag so much. Never got it. You know, Kev says, I prefer the Row pre-pandemic era. It got boring since 2020. Quiet Luxury was one of the bleakest periods of my 15 minutes of my life, says Fifi Bonley. True, right? Zara says, the Row is over with that classic Jacob. Yeah, babes. That's the thing. The Row, we'll go. You know what I mean? It's just 10 seconds of my life. I have the Row bags and some clothing. It's not that great. I mean, we'll go. I'm Team Loud Luxury 100%. And I don't think it is nouveau riche, just fashion dolling. Oh, for sure. There's a difference between nouveau riche and good kitsch. John Waters always says, you know, there's such a, well, I'm paraphrasing here. There's such a thing as good, bad taste, right? Good trash is hard to find. Okay, so there is that good, bad taste that you have to know how to do. And then there's the bad, bad taste. He's an expert in good, bad taste, FYI. I almost got a denim jacket. It was at a good price, but I didn't have the money then, says Louis. Gwendid says, I'm watching this rerouting a doll I'm making Sarah Jane, who inspired... Sarah Jane, who inspired her? Pre-pandemic Raw, much more fun. Oh, jizzes, there we go again. Wait, Quiet is out. Did that really start? Not where I live. Nah. I mean, it was a bougie moment. Lasted a minute. Really lasted the time of Gwyneth Paltrow's lawsuit. And then it was over after that. And don't come to me talking about the Succession TV show. Really, what a boring show. Please. Anyway, I would also, Kev, all the Paris Dallas. Yes, give it all. As a trend for me, it's just understatement. Fjord says 10 seconds of my life says it's all sad beige and some black. Tasteful tacky. Lurk says, hi everybody, Jacob, that shirt is to die for, my God. Oh, thank you so much, Castelbajac for Benetton from a couple of years ago. I love all his floral patterns. I know, very Miranda, groundbreaking. But I'm a sucker for flowers in general, so what can I say? Jacob is very stylish and well-dressed. Is it Quiet Luxury? Don't know. But he's not flashy, in my humble opinion. Well, I can be very flashy, but lately I do different things. I can do flashy for sure, but I can also tone it down. Depends how I wake up. I have my flashy moments. And then I also have my moments where I'm just, I can dress all in, Yohji Yamamoto, full-on black, baggy style. But I can also have my punk moment with Vivienne Westwood clothes, then I can have my little crazy... conceptual Egyptian stuff with Rick Owens, and then I can go to total tacky with Jeremy Scott. I can do a lot of different things. I don't want to limit myself to just one thing, Hi, Penny Lane. How's it going? Mr. L says, by the way, the Succession is not all money. It's just the first generation of nouveau riche. Yeah, we'll go. Heaven says, here it's big where I live, but I had personal reasons for going dark and minimal 3 years ago. I was rainbow bright. You do you, girl. If you want, you know what I mean? Go from color to absence of color. It's all is fine. It's about our mood. And it's okay for us to change our mood. And it's okay if we change the direction our style is going in from time to time. That's totally fine. That's how we learn more about ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, why would you always want to be the same? Oh my God, how boring. Oh, Let It Lucia, you got a bag from the Paris Dallas collection. It's a fabulous texture. That's so hard. You're lucky. Yeah, those were the days. Hey, Pau Simar. I was able to find the Chanel Chanson Tendre gift set with the portable twist and spray. It was sold out online, and thankfully I found it at Dillard's. Oh, I wanted it just for the twist and spray. Oh, congratulations, sweetie. They are cute. Those twist and sprays are super cute. Chanel did a great job with those. Yeah. It is what's great about fashion heaven. Yeah. Lurk says, I think being flashy can be a good thing depending on the context. It can turn into a very fun moment. I completely agree with you. Little Lucia says, I love my bag. Read that one. Love Benetton. Me too, T-Pal. Yes, go Walter. Oh, I used to love Benetton, says Heaven. The Nectarine Man. This is Benetton, the shirt. Google Chanel Dallas Paris on your necklace unboxing came up from 7 years ago. It's great you keep and wear your things as opposed to responding to trends. Nectarine Man. Listen to me and listen good. When I buy something, it's forever. Nothing is forever because we're all going to die. But I buy it because I love it. Never because it's a trend. Ever. Every single piece that I ever bought from Chanel was very meticulously thought through, never resold, and I take the utmost highest care of all the pieces in my archives. This is why the beauty of YouTube, proof is in the pudding, because I could be sitting here lying to you, telling all sorts of shit. You can't lie when a video with me unboxing this necklace is still on my channel and the date is the proof. 7 years ago. 7 years ago. Everything I've unboxed, I will pull it up from time to time and show it to you still to date. 10 years ago, 7 years ago, whatever. That's what I do. Always, I'm very careful about what I buy, how I select it, what it means to me. Coincidentally, little story about this necklace. It's a sad one, but very beautiful, which makes this even more special to me. And because of this, but also because of, in particular, this. So, I bought this the day they announced that David Bowie passed away. It was such a bizarre moment. And they released Black Star, the album, which I have. I have the first pressed vinyl of Black Star. And Chanel just started their sale, and this was on sale. It was 50% off. And I was talking to my sales associate, and she was showing me all the stuff that they have. And I saw this necklace, and I saw the star, and I started crying. It was such a weird moment. And she's like looking at me, okay, girl. She's not that emotional, But anyway, I shed a tear in the Chanel boutique that day, bought this necklace, and forever the memory, Black Star, his album, and then we got the star. That to me is always going to remain connected. This necklace is David Bowie, basically. So everything I purchase has a story. Everything is connected. And that's why I keep saying everything is holistic. So this particular necklace has that special moment in history for me. It was purchased on the day he passed away. I was planning to go to the boutique anyway, you guys. It's not like I went there on the, you know what I mean? It was the sale moment and I was going to go anyway. But it all kind of clicked. It all happened at the same time. And then the star appears like a sign, and I bought it. So that's the story of this particular beauty here. Can you believe it's been 7 years already? I remember it like it was yesterday. So, but I still can't come to terms with the fact that Pete Burns passed. For me, that was yesterday. The guy, Pete Burns, passed away what is it now? Almost 10 years ago. How is that possible? How is that possible? Prince as well. Yeah. Jesus lived super close to Bowie's apartment. Well, when he used to, yeah. Black Star is the ultimate masterpiece, and then Prince died, and that year was completely ruined for me. Oh yeah, Lurk, that year was heavy. Heavy year. Lurk says, oh my God, no, you're gonna make me cry. Black Star is the story of a goodbye from Earth. Yeah, it's a beautiful album. Beautiful album. I still have it. I bought two copies of the vinyl, and one is still originally sealed, first pressed, first release of the vinyl. Of course. Louis says, I don't feel safe, so I just want to bend in, but somehow I always stand out. I'm in Texas after all, nothing much going on. You can stand with almost nothing here. What is safe? And what do we need to do to be free? I've come to terms, really, the older I get, the less I need to provoke on the street. I don't need to fight some other person's revolution. I've done my battles, and I keep doing them here. I keep fighting here on social media. That's my battle. You gotta know how to pick and choose your battles. But when I'm on the street and I see some motherfucker coming my way and my peripheral vision activates, I'm like, let me cross the street before those assholes come closer. I do not want to engage. You got to be streetwise, street smart. So, I want to dress up. I want to be colorful. I want to be special. I can do that on my channel in the safety and the privacy of my own bunker. And then I can tone it down when I go out of the house. I'm not going to put on this makeup when I go out of the house. I'm not going to wear flashy stuff. I'm going to be invisible. I don't need to prove a point anymore. I'm too old to need to prove a point on the street with my clothes. Let the youth, let the youngins, let the chillin' go through those battles. Let them feel like they need to belong because they need to wear a uniform. You know, their group, they have to revolt against something, so they're going to wear something in their group that's similar to what the others wear in the group to revolt against the system. That's all beautiful and amazing. Let the kids do it. Too old for that shit. Too old for that shit. I don't need to prove anything to you on the streets. I don't need to prove to you that I'm wearing the latest trend. I don't need to prove to you that I have clean underwear. I don't need to do any of that. I've been there, done that. You know what I mean? So, let the kids feel the revolution. That's the upcoming generation. They are the ones who need to revolt. That's for them to do. Those are their fights, their battles. We're not on the front lines anymore. They are on the front lines. We are now there, literally like their parents. We are now there to lick their wounds when they come back from the battle, scarred and hurt. We are there to tell them that everything is going to be okay, even though we know that nothing is going to be okay. But shh, don't tell them that. We're gonna be the ones to tell them, we'll go, to console them, to comfort. That's our job. After a certain age, it's our job to let the new generation shine. And this is why it's so sad when I see older generations, especially in art, music, when they so desperately are still trying to be the youth culture. You're not. And it's okay that you're not. Help the young generation shine. You've had your moment in the spotlight. Stop being an egotistical asshole. Let somebody else take the spotlight. You keep doing you. Let somebody else take the spotlight. Pass the torch. Exactly. Oh, thanks, Jesus. Yeah. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 300 likes, y'all. So... The Nectarine Man says, that's sad though. You shouldn't have to change who you are for others. How old are you? You don't have to share your stuff, your private stuff online, but Nectarine Man, like, how old are you? Because it's interesting what you just wrote. T-Pal says, the youth of yesteryear look like the aunties of today. Kind of. Because I don't know what you're implying. Are you implying that I underdress when I go out? I'm not doing that for others. I'm not changing who I am for others. I'm just very smart and aware. And I know this is worth the battle. This is not worth the battle. I'm very clear on my own limits. What I can and cannot do, what I can and cannot achieve. And I try to make the best out of what I can do. I'm not God. I am not limitless. Within my limitations, I push my boundaries. I don't overstep them. I've learned that lesson in my life many times, over and over and over and over again. And each one of us has our own boundaries. I know mine. I hope you know yours. So let's face reality. Exactly. We need to choose our battles. Exactly. Fifi Bondley, self-care is one of the biggest lessons. Self-care, so important. Treat yourself. Little small gestures of kindness. Tell yourself you love yourself. Make yourself a warm cup of tea. Add a little bit of honey in it. Feel the soothing effects of it. You know, we're not talking about huge gestures, even like small things like making yourself something warm to eat. Caring for yourself, you know. So, Hella Barbara Rank says, me trying to get away from a toxic relationship. You said it best, Daco, right? Hi, Ivy. How's it going? T-Pal says, I carry a knife, but I will still run to avoid having to use it. Nobody is getting anything off of me. Peripheral vision. If I see a motherfucker coming, I'm going the opposite direction. I'm not gonna be that. And this is different for men and for women. Testosterone, estrogen, blah, 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 blah. So obviously a dude might be like, you talking to me? You talking to me? You know, Taxi Driver, Robert De Niro vibes. No. Motherfucker, come for me. I'm not going to be hero. I'm not going to play hero. I will run for my life. I don't need more cuts, bruises, scars, hospital bills, suing I don't have the time to sue you for attacking me. I don't have the time to recuperate in a hospital ward after you've beat me up half to death. I don't have the time for that. If you're 15, 20 years old and you want to do it, you still got a whole life ahead of you. I don't have that time. I don't have that time. So, you know what I mean? You got to understand also your limitations. I mean, you know. So, yeah, we'll go. How you represent yourself does affect how they respond to you, says Jax Baggett. For sure. Back in the days, the older people were troubled for us if they only knew the youth of today. Yeah, it keeps evolving and changing. Self-care is a must. Kev says, steaming a bowl of veggies to go with a bucket of Popeyes, that's my self-care. Love that. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Tarima, thank you so much. Love that brooch. Thank you. It's a necklace, but thank you. Unless you don't mean this, but this is a sticker. Advent calendar sticker. I wish they didn't do such good stickers in the Advent calendar a couple of years ago. But a necklace brooch, necklace sticker, necklace. It's flippin' stunning. Oh, thanks, guys. Boo says, I'm the same, Jacob. So many people sadly get stabbed and unalived so easily in a fleeting moment during aggression on the streets. Exactly. Not worth your life. Not worth your life. Pau says, I'm always 100% aware of my surroundings. I carry a stubby tool as a keychain in all my purses. I don't trust anyone. Jesus says, sorry, got okay, mistake. Pau says, stabby, not stubby, tool, right? Yeah, got it. Tarima says, even dressed regular Jacob is an icon. Oh, you guys, thank you. Oh, hey, Jasleen, the real Shakeen. I see where you're coming from with this, and I don't blame you. Okay. For blame you? What do you mean? Stanley says, brooch is iconic. Necklace. It's like a badge of honor. Thank you so much. I don't know why people think it's a brooch. It's literally, it's like, it's a necklace, y'all. Why does it look like a brooch? I don't know. Everybody thinks it's a brooch for some reason. Air fried veggies are my jam. Yeah, my RBF keeps me safe. No one comes near me, says Gloria. When you look a certain way, sometimes not peacocking is better for safety. There's a lot of crazy people out there. You call peacocking. Okay, so let's say you want to dress up nicely. You're feeling your oats. You are feeling your oats. You know some crazy asshole out there is going to take that as a form of aggression towards them. Who do you think you are? You know, they're going to have that attitude when they come at you, all aggressive. And you're like, I'm just living my life. No. You've become too visible for me. How dare you? You're provoking me. And then they punch you. This happens. We can't like fake like it never happens. LP Fashion Style Luxury says, it's sad we have to talk about safety on the street in the 21st century. Well, honey, things are getting worse, not better. Review Unboxing says, I go incognito when I go out because I've been robbed for the nth time. My Chanel bag is inside of the $2 plain white fabric bag. As long as I have these comfy shoes, I'm good. Be safe, guys. Linda says, loving myself. Just bought Hermes Voyage. Saw your members only vid. All your fault, Jacob. Where is it? Isn't it amazing? It's a good one, right? Did you buy the eau de toilette or the parfum? I have the eau de toilette. I have another perfume on it. Well, you know. Oh. Yeah, this is where it's at, y'all. Love it. Love it to bits. Love this perfume. 2 bits. I thought the sticker was a brooch. No, it's a sticker. They put these on their, you see it's a sticker. They put it on the shopping bag. But it's beautiful because it's tweed. It's fabric. It's not paper. Really, really lovely. Now you moved your hair, which was covering the necklace part. Oh, okay. Shikma says, your hair is covering the string. So we only see the star section. It does look like a brooch with dangly chains. We love the dangly bits. If I got $1 every time I got harassed, I'd be a millionaire by now. Welcome to the club. Nectarine Man says, to answer your question, I've just turned 30. You're very young. And it's only I'm started to genuinely not give a bleep about other opinions. Yeah. You're a baby. You're super young. So, makes a lot of sense then what you're saying. The Real Shakeen says, we have a mental health and homeless crisis. People are getting attacked for no reason on the streets and subway. I also thought it was a brooch. LOL. Well, Jasleen, you should know better because we've known each other for years now. You've seen me with this a lot of times. You should know better, girl. LP Fashion says, whatever, you look awesome and be yourself whoever you want to be. Exactly. Rice Noodles, hi, sweetie, the Nectarine Man. I know the feeling. When I was young, I thought that everyone knew what they were doing. Now I know nobody knows what they are doing, and that is okay. That's a good one. Baby brain. There you go, Jasleen, yeah. The way your hair covers the right side of the piece does look like a Are we good? You can see both sides. There you go. Okay. Now, speak. There you go. Ah. All right. Speaking of like how you look on the streets and being yourself or not being yourself, I just adore, and for all our Italian viewers out there, the Italian singer artist Renato Zero. Now, I don't know how many of you speak Italian here in the chats right now. Thumb up the live stream, by the way. Renato, and tip your host if you're enjoying the ratchet fun and the gut up. Renato Zero, wonderful musician, one of the kind of fighters also for gay rights and liberation back in the 70s already in Italy. He made some incredible songs that just move you to the core, and you can just cry when you listen to them. But one of the things, and I posted it on my Instagram just a couple of hours ago, right? It can be interpreted in several different ways. So in one of his songs, and the song is called, I forgot the name of the song. La Favola Mia, My Own Fairy Tale, or My Fairy Tale, that's a song. And one of the lyrics from the song says, E mi trucco perché la vita mia non mi riconosca e vada via. This part really gets me, because he says, I put on makeup. Now, it could be interpreted in two different ways, technically. There's a deeper interpretation and a simpler one. So the simpler one is, and I put on makeup because I don't want my life, because I'm hoping that my life will not recognize me and will leave me alone. That's deep. That is deep. Ah, rice noodles. Ah, ma parla italiano? No, parla, that's all I can say. Vabbè. Ah, no, you don't speak Italian, okay. Emanuela, anche se mia mamma è del 65 e io del 2003, Madonna, ma sei una bambina! Emanuela, del 2003. He can reach anyone at any age with his music. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. But this is the thing. A lot of kids today, and also in the punk movement, makeup was used not to make you look more beautiful, pretty, to embellish facial features. It was used as a revolution against societal norms, the situation in which a generation, youth culture, was living in and was raised in. So there's a lot of these movements where makeup was used as revolt. Makeup was not used for glam purposes. And this is coincidentally why Vivienne Westwood, till her dying day, did the asymmetrical makeup look, the lines that don't match, the ugly. But she was beautiful and she knowed her proportions. So even though she was doing the ugly look, the anti-look, it was divine. I mean, on her, beautiful. Just beautiful. That woman, beautiful. But this concept of him saying, back in the 70s, I put on makeup because I don't want my life to recognize me. And I'm hoping that my life will not recognize me and it will go away from me and it will leave me the fuck alone. So makeup, not to show off, putting on makeup not because you want to be the James Charles of the situation. Hey, sisters. No. Putting on makeup to disappear. Putting on makeup because you are hurt, because you are in pain, because you don't want the life you have. You want something better, but you have nothing. So you have nothing else left. So the makeup is a form of expression that becomes revolutionary. The makeup, the gesture of applying makeup and the look that you deliver is a revolution. Years later, in American culture, and this was in the early 2000s, dancing became like streetwise dances, like the aggressive dances that the kids from the different ghettos started implementing. Instead of fighting each other with fists and blood, they would turn those into dances. You guys remember there was a huge movement. I think they still do it nowadays, but in pop culture, it was David LaChapelle, also the photographer, not the comedian, also made a whole documentary about that type of dancing. The aggressive dance where when factions meet and then they come very close to each other and they do the really kind of tough dances with the chest and the bouncing and the pounding, but they never hit each other, but they just confront each other with dance. That is revolution as well. That's the same as makeup. It's the same. It has a different name, but it's the same form of revolution. Crumping, is that what it's called? Oh, Alyssa says you speaking Italian just does something to me. Emanuela says, sono cresciuta con mi vendo il triangolo, no. Shout out to my mom's fabulous music taste. No, Emanuela, senti, comunque Renato Zero, divino, ma tua mamma avrà anche sentito Mina cantare Renato Zero, no? Mina Zero, l'album che è uscito nel 99, 2000. Bellissimo album. E Mina anche canta Mi Vendo. Canta anche Cercami e poi insieme a Renato Zero canta Neri. Mina, sì, è la mia preferita, adoro. In the club, we called it slamming. And this beautiful record that Mina sang with Renato Zero, dedicated to Renato Zero, called Mina Zero. The beautiful thing for us perfume lovers is that album is conceived as a perfume. So when you go through the booklet, the art of the album is like different perfume bottles with Mina on them, different shapes of perfume bottles, and she's kind of hiding in these places with Renato Zero's makeup on. But the perfume bottles are like her essences, the essence of Mina and Renato Zero. Oh my God, such a beautiful album. E anche Mina Celentano. Sì, 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 sì. Adoro. E ne ha fatti 2 con Celentano. So it's crimping or... Oh, wait, crimping is something else, honey. Yeah, they called it the battle. No, not voguing, rice noodles. Voguing was even earlier. Voguing precedes the crumping, if it's crumping. Voguing precedes that. Voguing is a little bit more bougie because the voguing scene, you wanted to mimic higher levels of society. So the voguing is more acting as if you are on a cover of a magazine, you see. Crumping is different. There is no being fabulous, no, none of that. It's aggressive. It's a battle. It's like a Spartan battle, but in dance form. So they're very, very different forms of expression. Manuela, you've seen that album before. Yeah, the cover. Yeah. Deco, why did you learn Italian? Work or at school, or you speak beautifully? Oh, thank you so much, Night Air. Well, we have to have some secrets in the fashion bunker, wouldn't you say? West Side Story is an interesting concept. Yeah, that was... although in West Side Story, they also do have physical fights and altercations in the movie. But it's kind of going in that direction. Love is a Battlefield. Oh my God, Michael Peter. Listen, but Love is a Battlefield. Isn't that Pat Benatar? I love Pat Benatar. Pat Benatar. Can we talk? Can we talk? Pat Benatar. Love is a battlefield. Oh. Pat ruled, baby. Pat Benatar. Yes. Oh, Leslie, my love. Thank you. Leslie says, learned a lot tonight. Thank you. We all learned together, you guys. What a Pat Benatar, baby. Uh-huh. Yeah. Tell us, Rise. I adore Pat Benatar. Stacey Q. Adore Stacey Q. The Flirts. Passion. Do you know a band? They're not many people know, but and I'm a big fan of synthie pop, like from the 80s. 1-2-3. Do you know the band 1-2-3? Adore them. Adore them. Adore them. In general, Bobby Orlando. Bobby O, all of his synthie pop shit from the 80s. Divine used to be produced by Bobby O. Bobby O also did some stuff for Dead or Alive. Bobby Orlando, chef's kiss. Bobby Orlando did also 1-2-3. This is my jam. Johnny says, yeah, so I'm not really a lot into music, but it's like Mina, Bobby Orlando. Like it's either 80s synthie or Mina. But high energy. High energy, definitely. He did the high energy. Bobby O is high energy. And he also, the other guy who was also a great producer, Zeus H. He also did Dead or Alive. Zeus did amazing stuff. Leslie says her voice was amazing. It cut through everything like a knife. Pat Benatar. Sunset Moonlight. I've been taking Italian lessons for 1.5 years now, and my Sicilian teacher is so lovely. Hearing you speaking Italian is a great listening exercise for me. Oh, that's nice. We should do like Italian lessons. Well, you know I did how to pronounce Italian designer. Oh my God. Somebody commented on one of my how to pronounce Italian names correctly. Somebody tried to come for me for pronouncing Ermenegildo Zegna. Now, Ermenegildo Zegna is an interesting name. I think Ermenegildo Zegna is actually a Spanish brand, but the way that you pronounce the name is Italian. Now, I kid you not, some idiot came for me saying, he's like, now try pronouncing Lamborghini, and then you'll see the mistake you made. The idiot tried it. The idiot tried it, and then I had to educate. I'm like, honey, GHI and GI are two different worlds in Italian. One is G, one is G. So the idiot thought that you're supposed to say Ermenegildo Zegna. Emanuela, ma certo che conosco Cristiano Malgioglio, certo che lo conosco. Cristiano Malgioglio, he's a sister. Oh my God, the gayest man in Italy, but Mina's most famous songs were written by Cristiano Malgioglio. He's such an icon too, and he wrote one of my favorite songs for Mina. I'm sure you already know about it though. Lo sapevo. No, but Cristiano Malgioglio, actually, Jesus also loves this, in particular, the Cristiano Malgioglio song for Mina. But Cristiano Malgioglio wrote several songs for Mina. I love interviews with him. Do you remember when he had like he colored his hair like Cruella de Vil, and half of his hair was one color, the other with his little glasses? Cristiano Malgioglio. Did Lydia Millen watch your video? She talked about it briefly, I think. Oh my. What do you mean, Johnny? What did she watch? What video did she make? Because Lydia, another one of those. But what did she do? What did she do now? Lydia, come on. I'm waiting, Johnny. Tell me what she did. Emanuela, you have to listen to Mina's latest album, Ti amo come un pazzo. Magical. The pronunciation of one of the designers. Oh, wait, did she use my video for it, or did she use my content? Laura Pausini, 1S, babes. Laura Pausini, you know, when she became famous with, what's that song? Forgot the first song, her breakthrough song. After that, I forgot about her. Ma cos'era? L'infinità, l'eternità, something. Forgot. Oh, Johnny says Elisab. No, I never did Elisab pronunciation. Never. If you could recommend some Italian movies, I would be so grateful. Well, everything from Federico Fellini. Il Satiricon. I adore Satiricon. L'Amore, which is a short film he did with Anna Magnani, also from Fellini. And everything Visconti did. Luchino Visconti did Boccaccio 70 with Romy Schneider. Oh my God. She's dressed in Chanel from head to toe. It's a short film. Boccaccio 70. You want to see Coco Chanel at her best? You watch that movie. That's the essence of Coco Chanel. That's what I want when I look for Chanel. And yes, still to this day, the brand delivers that style. You got to know what to look for. Every single scene, every single accessory, every single perfume, every single bag, every single piece of clothing in that short film with Romy Schneider was designed by Coco Chanel herself. I mean, no words how beautiful that little short film is. Luchino Visconti with Romy Schneider, Boccaccio 70. It's one of the episodes of the Boccaccio series. Different directors did different scenes. And then, of course, goes without saying, Pierpaolo Pasolini, Medea. You have to watch Pierpaolo Pasolini's movie, Medea, with Maria Callas. That's the only movie Maria Callas ever acted in. Okay. She did it for him because they were big friends. Pierpaolo Pasolini, Medea. La Dolce Vita, Federico Fellini, must see. Con Anna Magnani, Bellissima. You have to watch the movie Bellissima. It is heartbreaking. And then Anna Magnani with Pasolini, Mamma Roma. Mamma Roma. Everything with Anna Magnani, really, with Nanarella. That's how the Romans affectionately call Anna Magnani. They call her Nanarella. On the Purse Forum, I saw a comment about you. This guy said, why you didn't ever show your closet. Very strange people. Oh, oh man, you gotta love the Purse Forum. Yeah, they throw major shade my way. I think it's kind of funny because they have a very sad kind of a very primitive concept of luxury. They're the type of people that believe that in order to be able to talk about luxury, you have to prove yourself constantly that you can afford spending a lot of money. So for them, the concept of, oh, you can talk about luxury if you do your $50,000 haul unboxings once a week. You have to keep proving to them that you know, it's a very sick, obsolete vision of luxury, really. Like Coco Chanel said, the opposite of luxury isn't poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. And a lot of the people on the Purse Forum are very vulgar. So that's all I have to say about that. Bless their hearts. La Vita è Bella is also a good one, but that one came... Well, actually, he won an Oscar for that movie. Help me out, Emanuela. What's his name? Roma Città Aperta è bellissimo. Benigni, no? Non era Benigni che ha fatto... Benigni ha fatto La Vita è Bella, no? Oh, RN. I should do a video about fashion movies. Robert Altman, Pret-a-Porter, is a masterpiece. It showcases Paris Fashion Week in the height of the fashion industry world in the 90s. And we see Gaultier, and we see a lot of different design. Dior, Gianfranco Ferré, who was back then the designer at Dior. Julia Roberts is in it. Kim Basinger is in it. Who else is in it? Sophia Loren. Marcello Mastroianni. He was still alive back then. Suzy Menkes also has a part in the movie. Pret-a-Porter by Robert Altman is a masterpiece. Definitely should. It's a must-watch. That one. Last year in Marienbad, l'année dernière in Marienbad, Chanel did all the costumes, right? That movie is a must-see. It's in black and white. The Boccaccio Settanta with Romy Schneider, Luchino Visconti, must-see. Satyricon, not because of modern fashion, because it's obviously not, but the costumes are incredible in that one as well. Warrior says, film, fashion, music, history, aesthetic, style, tips, and a little tea spilled and wrapped in a nice bow from a Parisian boutique. Thank you, Daco. I'm telling you, that's what we do in the Fashion Bunker. I have a presentation. Oh, wait. You have a presentation for me. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll up a second. Right above Jesus' comment. Boo says, Dacob, can you give advice on talking in front of a crowd? You always do live streams in front of hundreds so smoothly. I have a presentation in front of my class and I'm so nervous. Well, the classic tip they're going to tell you is like envision everybody in front of you naked and then it's all going to go like whatever. You know what I mean? But don't look at people. Roberto Benigni. Yeah, Fior doesn't. No, don't do a line. No. Do not do a line before your presentation. Don't listen to Jesus. He's joking. Do not think you have people in front of you. Instead, you have to think that you are repeating what you've learned to yourself as an exercise. And they will all disappear like magic. Focus on yourself, not on them. You're sharing what you know. You're not looking for them for approval. You're not looking for them to share what they know. You are doing the presentation. You're sharing what you know. So they should be lucky to receive your information from you. So see it as an exercise of you, like kind of, like when you're alone at home trying to read through the notes for your presentation. Have that same feeling when you're in front of all the people. There's nobody in the room. You are doing an exercise, just repeating the lecture or the presentation for yourself, like when you're alone in your own room. And that helps a lot. Maria Callas biopic coming, yeah, because it's like, what, 100th birthday? What is it, 100, 150, 100th birthday? Hope she becomes better known to this generation. She was amazing. Monica Bellucci. Because Malena, that was with Monica Bellucci, no? Mona says, yes, a video about fashion movies is a must. Well, we just did now a conversation here in the live stream. So that's Jacob's secret. No. All right, now we can go to freshen up the chats. RN says, that's a turn on envisioning naked classmates. Nah. I'd be melting. Kev says, and do we pretend they're fully naked? Well, if you want. Meowser says, as they comfortable speaking to one person? If so, imagine you are just speaking to one person. Chizza says, you are the one in control. Look at Chizzas. My name is Dita. I'll be your mistress tonight. Nancy says, talk loud enough for the last row to hear you. The Nectarine Man says, hey, Jacob. I'm looking for a more masculine-leaning, biggish black leather tote, not Hermes. Any recommendations? Louis just sent me a picture of a Dolce & Gabbana leather bag that is like a huge black thing. That looks kind of masculine-ish. It's from the male collection. Black, it's leather, it's big, it's not Hermes. And Y3 always has big leather toe, but also they have like tech materials, very interesting woven materials usually. Y3 is really great, you guys. Yoji as well, but Yoji is very, very expensive. Boo says, yeah, good tip, Dacob. Thank you so much. I'm always terrified that they can catch me out and see the nervousness on my face, but we'll try to imagine just me in the room. Yeah, it's just you. You've already learned your presentation, but just see it as let me run through the presentation one more time before I get to the actual presentation. But in reality, that is the actual presentation. That's kind of a, you know. Oh, a movie about John Galliano planned in 2024. Can't wait. I'm going to watch that as well. It's all in your head, boo. No one really cares. Trust me, says Jesus. Louis says, I just received the Vivian charm I bought. Congratulations, Louis. Hermes has a fantastic men's line. What you talking about? Well, he doesn't want to buy an Hermes bag. That's okay too. Or they. I don't know if you go by they or he or she. Hello, Louis says, Y3 has a big leather tote I have my eye on. I wish I could act like Pharrell in front of crowds. My MF likes himself so much, even with his clown out. Because as my mind went somewhere when I heard masculine, big, and black. Oh, Kev. The thirst is real. End of the year. The Margiela tote is nice as jizzes. Johnny says, Carla Rockmore vegan bag looked nice. Melanie Rice is like, Kev. Nancy, thank you so much, sweetie.
Nans donated $20. Thanks for teaching us and sharing your thoughts.
Just a tip, Nancy. Hit it, Bubbles. Naughty, naughty Nancy. Boo. Oh, we're making music with that tip, honey. Yes, Quinn. Thank you so much, Nancy, for the love and support. Thank you, sweetie. Crappy crop time. You best believe. And, yeah. Whack that tip. Look at Marcus. You've been watching this whole, and now he like crawls out of the woodwork when it gets rowdy. Marcus is like, let me tell you. I see what you did there. Gosh, Get Alive says, lower your gaze and make it as if your audience grays out like a Mac going on Colonel Panic. Next thing you know, you're coasting, speaking in front of your audience. Ah. Prince Max says, I bought the crop as a gift. Naughty, naughty Nancy is how I think of you now, Nan. Jesus says, got a bad influence on us. Oh, look at Terry. Terry's like, ah. Oh, Chizus, really? Only 249? You guys, let's get to 300 likes. Yeah, 248 likes. Y'all, come on. Let's get to 300 likes. We also have a Chanel unboxing to do. I know. After all this conversation about consumerism and blah, 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 I told you I'm that victim. And I told you that I purchased several things for the end of year, you know, and we're going to have every live stream a new Chanel unboxing. We're diluting it. We're making it all nice and fluffy. Marcus, I know I'm terrible. You have to punish me with that tip. Oh my God. Y'all. Y'all. Oh, wait. What? Oh, he plays. Wait, what? Has anyone seen? No. Chalamet not. Chalamet absolutely not. I loathe that creature. I cannot. Chalamet definitely not. I can't stand him. I can't. Not gonna watch it. Not gonna watch any movie with him. Any movie with him. Oh, we're calling him the mole rat? Not Italian, but did you see Johnny Depp movie Chocolat? Like Chocolat with the other French actress? I watched that, had to make brownies. Odd numbers I don't like either. Oh, 249? Well, what are we now? Are we at 250? Oh, yes, RN. Major peanut energy. Chalamet not. Peanut. Chalamet peanut energy. Major peanut energy. 258 likes. Yeah, it's like Chalamet peanut and what's his name? The Fendi designer, Jones. Kim Jones. Kim Jones and Chalamet peanut. Talking about tips, I probably but the charm on the okay. Good for you. Put the Vivienne Westwood charm on the Speedy, Louis. Fabulous. Juliette Binoche, yes, that was her. I would gift you the Vivienne cuddle flower for Christmas. This would be hilarious. Cuddle flower? What is that? Jacob, did the beauty boutique give you a Chanel snow globe? Here in Toronto, one snow globe was given to the highest purchaser for every location. No snow globe for me, sad. What is wrong with Chanel? Why are they doing this? I just guess you're going to have to find out, because I have some stuff planned. You know, we're still counting down towards the end of the year, and there's still some time till the year is over. So there, you know, want to make this a festive occasion, special, looking forward to stuff. I've purchased some gifts for myself that I'm not allowed to unbox. You know, I'm savoring them. They are wrapped, and they're waiting for the moment to be festively unboxed together with you guys. So, you know, patience. Oh, Tanisha. Thank you so much, my love. Tanisha just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Are you ready, Tanisha? So, Jana Clar was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Cami Q was gifted a membership by Tanisha. LP Fashion Style Luxury was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Ooh. A was gifted a membership by Tanisha.
$20.
Shyla E was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Yay! Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Thank you so much, Tanisha, for your love and support. You guys, thank Tanisha, everybody. And we just got a tip. Anna Corlin just sent us over a tip. Naughty Anna. Naughty Anna. Oh, that's a good one. Naughty Anna. Bam. Tip. Thank you, Anna. Thank you so much, sweetie. Nan Z gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Victor SZ was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Tanisha says, I love your channel, Dacob. Tanisha, thank you so much, my love, for all your love and support. Love you too. Lin Vo was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Anderson Martins was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Ryan Jones was gifted a membership by Nancy. Alvaro was gifted a membership by Nancy. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members, y'all. Thank you to Tanisha and to Nancy. Thank you so much, my dears. Oh, Jacob, did we get the emoji from Saturday? Oh my God, Gloria. This is the worst situation possible. Listen what happened. So since we live stream like clockwork, the hours differ from time to time, but like Wednesdays, Saturdays. The membership is gifted for 1 month. And then when the person doesn't want to continue the membership, they lose the membership, right? When I announced that there was only like, I can't remember, what was it, like 10 or 4 members missing. And then you guys gifted the memberships. In that moment, we lost 40 members because the month expired. Literally, had we done it 2 minutes earlier, we would have had the freaking emoji. I was shocked because like I was like, what's going on? Why isn't this like, it said like 4 or something members missing, and then all of a sudden it said 40 members missing. And then after the live stream, I checked again and I'm like, oh my God, it's because the memberships from a month ago expired in that moment and we didn't get a chance to block in the emoji. Can you believe? I was shook because I'm like, what are the chances that the gifted memberships from 1 month would expire in that minute? Had we 2 minutes prior gotten those 4, I can't remember anymore, was it 4 or 10 members, we could have locked in the new emoji. We were so cheated. They did done us dirty. They done us dirty. And of course, today also we lost a ton of members because again, the month, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Every Wednesday, a month is over from whatever members were gifted a month prior, they're going to expire today. So today, a lot of memberships expire, but we also get new ones. So T-Pal just gifted 10 Super Deco Fashion Bunker memberships. Who's the first one? Liz was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Lucille and Louise was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Oh, Henny was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Lucy Chong was gifted a membership by T-Pal. The Male Gaze was gifted a membership by T-Pal. That was my Samantha Jones voice. Lila was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Yeah, Jesus, we done lost that emoji. Night Air was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Karalokola was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Maria Hess was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Triwa Lee Chin was gifted a membership by T-Pal. And we done had herses, right? Welcome all the new Tier 1 members, and thank you T-Pal so much for gifting them. Could you imagine if like during one of these gifting suites, like Mel in Melbourne wins a membership because she's been secretly watching all this time? Sophie Chopet. Imagine if she... No, they have to opt in though. If they didn't opt in, then they can't win. Yeah, exactly, Prince Max. Imagine haters getting memberships. Yeah, oh yes. That would be hilarious. Mm-hmm. I'm so waiting for that to happen. No, but you know they have to opt in to receiving gifts, and if they don't opt in... Okay, so you guys, hold on. Let me check now. So now, for example, This is so ridiculous. So now YouTube says 23 members till next emoji, but we can lose more members any second. Good night, Leanne. I'm going to the main room now for my birthday dinner. Ah, happy birthday, Leanne! Happy birthday! Oh my God, did you say that before? I didn't see it all. Now I saw it for the first time. Well, happy birthday, sweet. Oh no, wait, 27 members. We just lost members, you guys. Now it's 27 Now we need 27 new members. It keeps changing. Happy birthday, Leanne! I gifted memberships on another channel and it went to 2 people that dislike me. Oh no, Nancy! Oh man, yeah. Oh hey, Val! I didn't see you here. Hi, Val. Oh, Leanne says no, I didn't say it before. Oh, Terry, my love. Just a...
Teresa McGuire donated $50. I sent you a picture on Instagram showing my Speedy with the beautiful chain I got for it. Great show today.
Wait, do you want me to show it? Like to everybody? Or is it private? Think about it. Answer me in the chats while we do the tip dance. Dance, everybody. Tip, 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 tip. Thank you so much, Terry. Woo, 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 woo. Yes, Quinn. Happy birthday, Leanne, says Gloria.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Leanne.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I'm living Farfetch. Happy birthday to you.
Bum, bum, bum. How old are you now? No, you no, okay, Terry says yes, you can show it. All right. Oh, the chain is so cute with the birds. That is so cute. Okay, you guys. So Terry got, I think you got a Speedy 35, right? So it's a close-up with the chain, the little birds. Oh, they're on a little branch with flowers. Okay, this is a cutie. Is it a 35? Or is it a, I forgot. 35. Here goes, you guys. So you can't see the green because of the green screen. So whenever there's a green bird, you're not going to see it, but you can see the other birds and you can see the flowers. So this is the Damiere Ben 35 Speedy with a cute little birdie chunk. Look how cute. They're all like on one branch staying together, and then the flowers are around them. So cute. This is adorable. This is really, really cute. Congratulations, Terry. Terry got such a cute bag charm together with the, and like I said, this is the Carefree Speedy because the handles are all, you know, already coated and brown, so they're not going to discolor, they're not going to get all dirty. So this is the most user-friendly of the Speedies. Very, very, very forgiving. So I highly recommend it if you guys have, you know, if you're scared of the patina. This is a really good one. Congratulations, Terry. And happy birthday to Leanne again. And we'll go. Fjord says, very nice, adorable, says Nancy. Beautiful, Terry says, T-Pal. Rice Noodles is sending hearts. Tanisha says, that's cute. Nancy says, that is so pretty, Teresa. Melanie says, love it. Gosh, Get Alive says, cute. Johnny says, cute, cute, cute. Nice bag, says Chizes. Fjord says, Damier is a good canvas, pun intended, for these charms. And Louis says, I will show you my bag charm, but don't think you can show it. No. I know your bag charm, Louis. We cannot show Louis' Vivienne Westwood bag charm because it's an organ. Okay. And Ben is my favorite, says Nancy. Terry says, I got some straps for it too, but I'm still waiting on them. And Gwendid says, adorbs. Prince Max says, classic. Laura says, congrats, Terry. And exactly, Chizes. The Vivienne Westwood bag charm is the eggplant. You guessed it. This is coincidentally also why I could not show you some of my Vivienne this is years ago, some of my Vivienne Westwood costume jewelry, t-shirt, clothing, accessories, because of the of the shapes. The shapes, darling. The shapes, honey. Very hilarious and very festive of Vivian, yes. Let's just say the cowboys. I could not show you the cowboys. I could not show you the blow something, which is like a huge close-up on the t-shirt of a mouth and anyway. And then I couldn't show you also the with pink crystals bedazzled giant eggplant. Huge necklace. The tiny version of it could also not show you. The keychain version of it could not show you. Thank YouTube. What can I tell you? RN, you want the Christmas ball. Well, I got two. I can't separate them. How can I just show you one? I'm so happy with it. I'm very OCD and I'm always afraid to use my monogram carry-all. Graceful MM. So I love that the damier is dark. Yeah, very, very, very forgiving. Very forgiving. Like Tom of Finland, Ada handbag. This one is very plain, but it was bigger than I thought. That's what they say. Bubble says, Teresa, are you afraid of raccoons? The bubbles, random. And Terry's like, oh, bubbles. Prince Max said, why is Louis Vuitton and Dior canvas so different? They are the same company at the end of the day. Shaded Bernard Henny. They're not made in the same factories, though, I think. Show us the Vivian Yuletime logs you got. Anywho. So, Vivian's eggplants are always the best outfits for the day, you see. Little Edie knows best. Little Edie knows best. You did quote Little Edie, right? So, the puns, honey, my puns runneth over. My puns runneth. So let's do the unboxing. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, today's unboxing is not going to be a surprise. But whatever, it's content. I think the next live stream's unboxing is going to be a little bit more exceptional. But today's unboxing is more like, really? So anywho, yeah. All right. So this is going to be our unboxing today. Hold on. Okay, let's start filming this. Oh, thank you, Love. Love says, I enjoy your unboxing. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. 'Tis the season for another Chanel unboxing. Yay! Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks before we get to it. And this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun and the live unboxings when they do happen from time to time. Yes, I did splurge. It's the end of the year. I can't resist. Plus, this was a pre-order. This is one of those pieces that I've been waiting for 6 months. What can I tell you? We'll go. Plus, Chanel really did, they did do something really nice this season with their little bag charms, because these little giblets, they are heavy metal, lacquered, And you can turn them into, and you can check out my other unboxing that I just posted as well. These are really, really cool too. You know, like Hermes does these scarf holders. If you, not really big foulards, but for like more like neckerchiefs style, I showed you how to wear it in my other video unboxing, how you can put these on the scarf and they lock the scarf in place, and it's really, really, really beautiful to wear. So anyway, enough about that. Of course, in here, I got the extra charm as well for my sales associate. Super kind, thank you. Didn't have to do it, but she did it. And we also, so there's a camellia and then there's a heart as well, right? The heart does bear the double C logo. So this is very chunky metal. It is very heavy, very substantial, lacquered. And then the double C is also covered within this lacquer, resin. So it does have the feel like you are purchasing their real costume jewelry, you know? It has that heft. So I'm kind of really surprised that Chanel went that far. They didn't have to, really, because usually their bag, last Christmas was interesting, that little pearls. And before that, they had nothing. They just have special camellias. So they're kind of now stepping up their game with these like holiday season charms, because like they definitely delivered a major, major innovation with their kind of, I don't want to say innovation because we've seen stuff like this, you know, purchasable as costume jewelry, but a definite innovation when it comes to, well, you buy something and this is an addition with what you buy. Now their prices have gone skyrocketing as of late. And I have a theory on this as well, because I have several theories about their price increases, but in particular, when it comes to their costume jewelry and clothing, for example, you know, brooches that I'm been used to purchasing from Chanel that would cost like, let's say $800. Well, now this similar size brooch is going to cost you $1,600. And, but at the same time, my sales associate and also Chanel in general is stating that they're reducing drastically the quantity of products produced. They're minimizing dramatically their productions. So I'm like, well, in a way, it also makes sense, even though I don't justify it whatsoever. But it does make sense. Well, how are they going to compensate for the loss? If they're producing less, that amount, when they produce double the, let's say, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But let's just speculate, you know, for the sake of argument here. If they produce 20 shirts and now they produce only 10, but they used to sell 20 shirts. Well, now they only sell 10. So those 10 shirts are going to have to cost double in order for them to be able to still earn the same money they did before when they used to produce 20 shirts. And so I've noticed that a lot of the pieces that I used to regularly purchase at Chanel have doubled in price. They're literally double the price. And so then it made sense to me, well, yeah, if they're producing so much less now, they have to cover their costs somehow. So the idiot, me, who's willing to still pay those prices, is going to pay double. There you go. All right. So anyway, I showed this in the other video as well, but I got the catalog with the magnetic closure here. Might as well show it again in this video in case you haven't seen the other video. So it's kind of like a little bit of a couple of boards. Like little, you know, it's like a panel discussion, you know, like this and this and this. So anyway, so this is their promotional material. You can find these photos on the Chanel website as well. And so it's a bunch of like photos from the Los Angeles cruise collection. And we've talked about this in detail, and you can check out these in the other video. But quite a few people have received these catalogs this season. So maybe the catalogs were not as rare as they used to be. Do you remember when Carl used to do books every season? So for every Chanel collection, there was a book. I know they still do books now from time to time. Some of them are very, very art-inspired books. I remember Chateau de Dame had Jürgen Teller photograph it. So there was like a whole thick Chateau de Dame book. And then there was also the catalog for the potential customers with prices. This also has prices in it. But I don't know if the cruise collection received a full-blown, like 200-page book for some elite clients. This I do not know. I'm not one of those, so I wouldn't know. So the product that I bought, I pre-ordered 6 months ago when the collection hit the runway, right? And we reviewed the show together, the Los Angeles Cruise Collection, which was also showcased in Los Angeles, I think at Paramount Studios. And very beachy vibes, 80s vibes, Barbie, Malibu Stacy vibes, Jane Fonda, you know, like the VHS tapes, aerobic vibes, you know, all that good stuff. And one of the products that I've already unboxed in the last live stream, my last video, is has its counterpart here today. And we're gonna unbox the counterpart today. Both were pre-ordered in the same go. Can you believe? And it comes in a box. I always tell them to give me all the packaging, even though usually they would not wrap this up like this. They would take this away and throw it away. But I want this because of the references and the codes on them. And so usually you would get it wrapped like this, just in this box. Okay. And it's a big box, right? And this gorgeous little pouch is in there. Oh, it's upside down. There you go. So they do have special pouches for every model made. I love the attention to detail. And because it is the Los Angeles collection and pink is the color of the season for Chanel. Well, it always is. We're always suckers for Chanel pink. Nobody does pink like Chanel, period. You can say what you want about them, but they know they're pink. And when they do their pink, we collapse. All of us, including me. I'm like, okay, I want it. Pink, yeah, I want it. And so it comes in this gorgeous, I want to say, oh, so nice. I got this with it. So this is so cute. So my sales associate gave me a little brush. It's the softest little brush. Gave me this to clean the lenses in case, isn't this the cutest little gesture? In case the lenses get dusty so I don't have to touch them, I can use the little white, super soft brush. Very, very sweet. Thank you so much. And this is kind of like a, I want to say, like a satiny, silky feel to this texture. It's not a pleather at all. It's a textile. It's a fabric, you know. Made in Italy. Most of their glasses are made in Italy. And then you remember the sunglasses I unboxed last week. Well, this week we're unboxing the second pair that also hit the runway. So these were on the Chanel Cruise Los Angeles 2023/2024 runway. And they are a little bit more easy to wear than the ones from last week. Let me just take the price tag off. Okay. Here they are, y'all. So this is a thin pink line. Now, we've just unboxed last week the thick bar running across the glasses that kind of shifts color from yellow to orange to pink and purple. It's a thicker bar, very sporty looking. And now we have the thin pink magenta line, much more sleek. And you would think, yeah, it's the same shape. Yes. The lenses are identical to the ones we just unboxed last time, but huge difference makes the little bar on top of them. The other ones look more sportive, very Beverly Hills 90210 if it were shot in the 80s, even though Beverly Hills 90210 was shot in the 90s. These have a sleeker shape to them because of that slight difference in the choice for this metal piece. It's half the width of the one from last time. They're both in metal. They're lacquered metal. And the temples have a plastic tip with the double C logo right there. It's a tiny one, but you can see it. It's embedded inside the acetate, and then it's kind of, the resin is covering it. So the double C cannot fall out. It is placed on both tips of the temple. There is no Chanel logo on the temple itself, but however, these do bear a very, very subtle Chanel etched inside of the metal right here. It is so minimal, you can barely see it. It all depends on the angle in which you catch them, right? There you go. That's the vibe. They're big enough for my big face, big head, live-in ferret. And for those of you who have made it this far, a little bonus round. This, I've already unboxed these quite a while ago, but also you see the pink. These were released during the presentation 6 months ago of the Los Angeles Cruise Collection, and you could purchase these exclusively at the Beverly Hills Chanel boutique. They were launched when the collection was launched as well, and I got these. These are amazing. So with these, I conclude the collection. This year's cruise collection had 3 sunglasses, and these were this was the first pair, and the other 2 hit the runway. This one was not on the runway, but these are boutique exclusives as well. So it has all of those gorgeous pastel-y colors logo on them. They are kind of, I think they call these the butterfly shape. That's the other model. This was the Beverly Hills boutique exclusive. And then a couple of weeks later, they've released these on the Chanel website as well. I adore this shape. So these were available on the Chanel website. But these sold out immediately because it's kind of rare for them to do these colors and color combinations and make them very, light colors, pastel-y colors. But I really, 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 really like the shape of these. They're very, very big. It's very rare for Chanel. These were marketed as unisex. Very rare for them to do. They usually are very clear about it. Female glasses, most of their sunglasses don't fit me. They're very, very tiny for smaller heads. These are huge. Like even on me, when I put them on, I feel that they're very wide. So these were really, really thought out as unisex models. Also to note, the temples on these are longer than their usual temples. I feel it because they go quite way back in, right, to my head. Their other temples usually end a little bit shorter, like up here, but these end right back there. So this is a really, really, really cool model if you're looking for something from Chanel that kind of actually fits almost any shape head. So that was a must go for me. Anyway, yeah, it was a little something to remember this festive occasion, because I love everything that references the 80s, even though, Chanel could have done a better job at referencing the 80s. I think with these glasses, I think we receive really a good 80s vibe. And what is also interesting to note, Chanel never released glasses like these before, even though we have seen sunglasses with this. This is not a groundbreaking design or model. These have been done before, but just not by Chanel, right? So what makes these special? Nothing, except the fact that they're now have a Chanel logo. Like literally, me being the Chanel sunglasses collector that I am, and the fact that these are on the runway, they're part of Chanel history officially. If they're on the runway, they've been officialized. They become a sacred moment of Chanel history from the moment they're on the runway. And so that's why they're so special. Luxottica is the manufacturer. A lot of people can debate, well, if Luxottica did it, whatever. Chanel doesn't even design them. Luxottica does it and pays royalties, blah, blah, blah. There's something to be said about that. For the most part, when it comes to their, retail, authorized models of sunglasses where opticians that are not Chanel boutiques are allowed to sell their sunglasses. Yeah, those models sometimes are kind of, but there's a theme that is given to the designers, just like in every other sub-genre, sub-team of any maison, really. So let's say Virginie Vian and the marketing team come up with, oh, Cruise collection is going to be Los Angeles. Then Virginie says, I want 80s vibes. I want Venice Beach. I want that, Stacy Q meets Jane Fonda. Great. So they have their mood board, they have their designs, and then Virginie Vian is not sitting there designing costume jewelry. Don't think that for a second. She designs the clothing range or gives an input. Then she has different people and different teams responsible for different things. Somebody's going to do costume jewelry. Somebody's going to do earrings. Somebody's going to do the bags. Everybody has a different category. So Luxottica does the glasses. Luxottica gets the memo. Luxottica gets the memo. They are told this is going to be 80s vibes, 80s references. This is the mood board. And then the designers go in and offer a design, which then gets approved. And if it gets approved, then the prototypes get made. And then sometimes those end up on the runway. These ended up on the runway. So, people throw shade at sunglasses, eyewear in general, saying, yeah, but they don't, these design houses don't even design them for themselves. Nobody cared, blah, blah, blah. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. Luxottica gets the memo, and then they design accordingly to what is the theme and the topic of the collection. And then, Chanel's team approves or says, no, go back, redesign. That's how it goes. So me with my 80s moment, oh my God, living for these, really, really, really loving these a lot. I hope I'm going to get a lot of chances to wear them in the new upcoming year when, summery days come along and I'm going to be living my 80s fantasy on a daily basis. Oh, it's going to be amazing. Maybe I should go to Venice Beach and do a little photo shoot moment. I'm sure I could do better than what Chanel did with their catalog. What do you guys think? Well, thank you anyways so much for watching. I hope you've liked these. Good choices, Fjord. Sunglasses are my weakness, says Smurfette. Me too. Tanisha says, I like those, Jacob. Thank you so much. Yes, Pau, you picture leg warmers and side pony with those sunnies. Love. Very Barbie. Fabulous, says Let It Luce. And Kev says, would love to see the entire sunglass collection from Jacob. Trey B says, love. Thank you, guys. Very nice, says Linda. Love the pastel colors, and they look fab on you. Thank you, guys, so much. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And yes, I am a fanatic of Chanel sunglasses. I've been collecting them for decades. Thumb up the video. If you understand, if you understand the addiction, thumb it up and subscribe. And never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. Wear them in good health, says Jesus. We'll go. It will be amazing. Right, Marcus? We got to do the photo shoot. These are hefty for what they are because they're not kidding with the metal. They gave you metal. But yeah, these are boutique exclusives, so they're editorial, they're meant for the runway, they fit within that style. They didn't do anything similar to this for their main release, like for authorized dealers of Chanel eyewear. There's no model that's so colorful, pink. They really segregated these only to the boutiques and as online exclusives. Terry, me too, love the pink on them. Aluminum, Henny. No, it's not. This is heavy. Aluminum would be very light. No, this is not. This feels like something else. DD Bean. Hey, I'm back. Great shades. Thank you so much. How many pairs do you think you have? Tanisha. Oh, decades. You're too young. Oh, Miss Personality. Thank you so much. Well, Prince Max, you gotta stay tuned to see what's coming next. You guys. What's coming next? You're never gonna guess. We're going to unbox it Saturday. What's coming next? We're going to unbox it Saturday. And yeah, I think a few of you might know because I did have a conversation with a few people about this purchase that I made. I've been thinking about it for a long time. And it's very special to me. You know, like everything has a special meaning. If I'm going to buy something pricey, it's going to have a meaning and I'm going to think it through. But the piece that we will be unboxing on Saturday, I don't have anything like that in my collection. No. It's something new to me. Yeah, it's something new to me. From Chanel. Could you believe? You would think I would have already from every category something. Well, I mean, from the category, yeah. I have that category already, but that particular piece, it's the first time. Trying to clean them. Oh my God, they're fingerprint magnets. And oh gosh, get a life. That doesn't exist. That was only AI. I wish they made it. Is it a bib? Oh my God, Fifi Bonnelly, that would actually be an amazing way to end the year. Me unboxing a Chanel bib. Advent calendar, says Dondism. They didn't do one this year. Oh, Gloria, that's a good one. I don't have a watch from them, but I never will. I think that has nothing to do with Coco. Coco Chanel never designed a watch in her life. That is just not Chanel. I will never buy a Chanel watch. What am I going to do with a Chanel watch? So tacky. No. No, I already have shoes, Linda, from Chanel. Yeah, I do. So, no. And I do already have a scarf of like a foulard from Chanel. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this is something very special. Very, very special. And trying to put them back into their little pouch is not that easy. Isn't this adorable? It's like a little pillow. Jizzes, I'm waiting for the joke. Jizzes. You've mellowed. Jesus, you've mellowed. I was expecting more from you. That's a deceased flap. There you go. Jesus was resurrected. Wait, what are they telling me? They gave me a little card with the glasses. Oh, okay. For different countries and continents, they're giving me different address. Like Chanel representative for the UK, for the US, for the EU. Oh, okay. No, I thought it was like an information about the eyewear itself, but it's not. So let's put these babies back into their little boxlet. Little tiny box. Tiny, tiny, tiny box. Tiny box energy. Oh, the poverty. Oh, the poverty. The wizard sleeve. Is that a term, Marcus? The wizard sleeve? Is that Chanel makes what? I know, Jackie, they do, but terrible. When life closes a door, just open it again, Jesus. It's a door. That's how they work. There you go. Bubbles knows. Chizus and jizzes. You guys, you're ratchet. Ratchet, ratchet, ratchet. You know what? It's like they're bigger than one That's what she said. They're bigger than one expects them to be. Oh, okay, you gotta put them on this side. Okay. Now it all fits. Putting it back in. Protecting the babies. You know, summer is still a couple of months away, honey. And we have winter sunglasses to wear in winter. Although I could see these worn if you go skiing or something. You know what I mean? You could ski with these. I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't be able to ski with these because, well, maybe they're too thin and you're like kind of like on the slopes and kind of stuff is bumpy. I don't know. Maybe we should ask Gwyneth Paltrow since she's so professional, you know, with the snow. I want to see a lawsuit where Gwyneth Paltrow sues Chanel because she bumped into a guy or a guy bumped into her on the ski slopes and her Chanel sunglasses, you know, fell off or something and hurt her. And then she's like suing Chanel for damages. Gwyneth probably has a pair. I mean, she might have a pair or she might have like bone broth version. You know, maybe Gwyneth has a bone broth version of these. Gwyneth is like, so Chanel made me a pair of bone broth glasses that I wear when I eat my bone broth. And I also wear them when I go to the bathroom and expel the bone broth. Court trend immediately. Oh my God, Jesus telling a joke. A guy bumped into her and got a whiff of her flap. She would, you know what, says T-Pal. What's the joke I told you the other day and you said, oh, that's a bad dad joke? Oh, okay. And let me see if anybody knows where I got the joke from. Let me see if you know your trivia. Okay, so the joke goes, do you know that diarrhea is hereditary? Did you know diarrhea is hereditary? Yeah, it runs in your genes. That's the joke. Get it? And so I told it to Chizus, and Chizus is like, dad jokes. No, not Family Guy. I'm using it for a live. Yes, I am, but I'm trying. But you don't know. But Chizus, what you don't know is where I got the joke from. Let me see. Does anybody know? Ha! Rice noodles. You liked it. What do you mean, Calvin Klein? Calvin Klein made that joke? Haven't heard that one in a while. Well, where did I get it from? Who's he? Who? Jesus says, Jacob, he's saying you're an owl. What? Yeah, that's a dad joke. All right. But where did I get it from? Oh, the owl joke. Who said who? The owl say who? Okay, yeah. I actually, the owl joke, I also saw it a couple of days ago, I think on TikTok or on Instagram. Oh, runs in your jeans, Calvin Klein. Oh, it's the Calvin Klein ad. Yeah, no, that's a good one. But no, do you guys know where I got this joke from? I actually got it from, nobody guessed. All right, so you don't know. So I'm going to tell you, I guess you didn't watch this TV show. I thought a lot of you, no, Seinfeld, no. I thought a lot of you watched this TV show. It's with our favorite zaddy, currently the best zaddy on television and in cinema, Pedro Pascal. And the TV show that this joke was said in, gosh, guys, your trivia though, was The Last of Us. The Last of Us. Wolf of Wall Street. Pedro Pascal was not in Wolf of Wall Street. Oh my God, Jesus, I can't even read that. Anyway, yes, Leah, The Last of Us. There you go, Leah guessed it. Pao says, oh, I remember now. Yep. It was The Last of Us. Yeah. So, did I give a hint? Well, Pedro Pascal, yeah. When is that show coming back? So they renewed it for season 2. It's HBO. The strike is over. Maybe in a year, half a year. Hey, Grace Chen. Anyway, you guys. Grace Chen's like, I forgot we have a live today. And I forgot that we're already 4.5 hours in. So, thumb up the live stream. And while we're at it, Bubbles. Wait, Jesus, you watched the Pedro Almodovar movie with Pedro Pascal? Because Pedro Almodovar did his version of Brokeback Mountain with Pedro Pascal and Ethan Hawke getting it on together in the short movie. So anyway, Bubbles just farted. But Bubbles, can you thank the mods for keeping us safe and happy in the fashion bunker? Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Aviation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe in the fashion bunker. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's been 4.5 hours. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream. And Tanisha just gifted 5 Super Dico memberships. Leah was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Machiavelli 22 was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Blingy Bacon was gifted a membership by Tanisha. And Leah Andrews was gifted a membership by Tanisha. McRamble was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Welcome to all the new members. Now that all of these new Tier 1 members, and thank you so much, Tanisha, for gifting a second round of members. Very, very kind of you. Oh, thanks, Marcus. And it's been amazing for hours with you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, you have the longest lives, I swear. Deborah is like, I swear, I swear, you have the longest lives. I don't know what you do, but they're the longest ones I've ever seen. How can you keep doing them twice a week, I tell ya? Deborah. Listen, Deborah. I swear. Boobale Jacob, I swear, you got the longest live streams.
Melon Melvin donated $2. Love this stream almost as much as I love Cosette.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, and just for the sake of not getting in trouble, this was not Melon Melbourne, but anyway, allegedly. But either way, just okay. Mel, I know this wasn't you, okay? This is somebody did an amazing prank here, but this was hilarious. So this one's for Melon Melbourne. Melon Melbourne, you love your Hermes. We got an Hermes crop for you. Just a tip, Mel. And I love how generous you are. I love how generous. You know, for somebody who does $50,000 hauls on their channel, the generosity, the generosity, honey. Tiny tip for Mel. Tiny. Here's to Mel and Cosette. Shoot it to their family.
Shoot it to his family.
We'll go. And now I want to see your emojis up in the air, honey. Wave them like you just don't care. We're going to do it. We'll go. It's the pink emoji. All the tier 1 members, you got access now to the pink emoji. We'll go. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
You best believe. We will goad and we will goad and we will goad over and over and over again. Yes. Look at Grant Ramirez. Yeah, quit. There you go. Hey, love. Donna V.
Yarush Couture donated $2. Take that, Mel.
Take that, Mel. Oh my God, I was about to fall on the carrot chair again. I can't believe you guys. Whoever is doing this is a fucking genius. Hold on. Let me do my hair. This merits a new hairdo. You guys, you're terrible. You're my people. Okay. Take that, Mel. Jerusha Couture. That was a small tip, honey. Teeny tiny tip. Teeny tiny tip. But Jerusha, I got you. Take that.
Frozen Luxury donated $2. You can't stop me.
Oh my God. Saya, is that you? Is that really you or somebody else impersonating you? Oh my God. So wait, Saya, did you do the other two as... Girl. We won't tell nothing or nothing. We're not going to tell nobody or nobody. So, oh, Marcus, the shade. You're sure Mel is used to a tiny tip? Terry!
Teresa McGuire donated $100. This is how you tip.
Terry, yes, that's how you tip. And you know what? Oh my God. It's been a while that we've had actually the Baby Yoda here. Baby Yoda, the talking Baby Yoda. Terry just tipped 3 times today. Yeah, she, I mean, that's incredible. She's so kind and generous. So I know you don't like to talk, but do you want to say something to Terry? Because like she's been so generous and so kind. And very, very sweet and supportive of the fashion bunker. You want to say something to Terry? Where's a little talking hand? You want to say something? Predator Baby Yoda. He said, cha. There you go, Terry. And of course, you get the tip as well. This is how you tip. Yes, Quinn! Tip, 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 tip. Boo! Oh, man. Thanks, Terry. Oh, cha, lost a finger. Death of a finger by tipping. Ollie, you best believe. It's the Twin Peaks finger. It's the Twin Peaks finger. But it's like spoon playing. Yes, exactly. Oh my God, Jesus. Tamara's €2 tip. Bits and bobs, darling. Loud, I'm late to the party, says Jessie J. And are you ready, everybody? Have we been enjoying this live stream? Have we been living ferret? We have been living ferret. I have been living ferret. So we got the little pink living ferret emojis for all the new tier 1 members. You know, we'll go. It's the pink one. Living ferret coming up. Hit it, Bublé.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Yasuka wins. We've been living ferret, and while we were living ferret, Tanisha gifted 5 Super Deco memberships secretly. Very Game of Thrones of Tanisha. Tanisha was like, and so Caro was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Sarah Terry was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Pixel Pixie was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Who was next? Oh, Tina Sipping Wine was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Boom. A1H was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Welcome to all the new members. Thank you so much, Tanisha, for another wonderful gifting suite. And someone in Australia, 199 Australian dollars tip in desperate need of new... oh boy, there you go, Jesus. Happy holidays to everybody. And just like Marcus Legend just posted in the chat, you see that green little rascal? That's the Dian ferret. So, get your Dian ferrets out. No pun intended. Oh my God. Get your Dian ferrets out because we're going to play the Dian ferret song. Hit it, Bubbles.
Nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret.
Let's get to 300 likes while we're at it. I think we're at 282. Look at all those green ferrets flooding those chats. Yas Quins, Yas Quins. And how many, thumb up the live stream, you guys. I can't believe we're at 284. We still need 16 likes to reach 300. What will go? Why, oh, why? Why, oh, why? And I don't mean Hawaii. I mean, why, oh, why? Tanisha, it is beautiful, my love. Isn't it beautiful? Dian Ferret. Yes, Quinn! And Tanisha knows. Oh, Virginie! VR.
Virginie_VR donated $2.01. VIP gift from Chanel et moi. Nothing from us is free, darling.
Virginie, so I know you work for Chanel, so kind of the Hermes crop. It's a little bit in poor taste to thank you with an Hermes crop for the tip, no? So I think we should thank you with a Chanel product, right? And but Virginie, VR, just look at this strong stallion of a crop. Look how hard and stiff it stands upright. Look at how, you know, nothing can block this blood flow from this crop. This crop stays up and stiff. So, but I got you covered, girl. Let's do it. I mean, let's see, you know, Chanel. I mean, here you go. We're going to do the 255 bag. So it's, well, yeah. Okay. So this is what we get, huh? Just the tip.
Coach Sales Associate donated $2.02. America.
America. Just the tip. Here you go, Virginie. Here you go, Virginie. Thank you for the tip, honey. Ollie, be gentle. Oh, honey, a 255 bag can take a beating. Let me tell you something. Okay, America. Coach. I don't have anything from... Oh, the shade. I got nothing for you, Coach. I got nothing for you, Coach. Maybe... What can we do? Let me see. Do I have some product for Coach? Yeah, Coach. Oh my God, T-Pal's like, grab some pleather. Hey, V-Sense, how's it going, sweetie? Jolie Simple Opinion, LOL. Ollie's like, this is delicious shade. I need a drink. Cha, you and me together. Coach, what can I do you for? Oh, I do have something. Hold on. I got this off of a secondhand website. I purchased a vintage Dolce & Gabbana, like a evening clutch from the 90s. And the owner of the clutch, they bought an extra strap for it. Terrible, doesn't go with the clutch at all. But it's pleather, I think. So, so this came with the bag, right? So, exactly, it's kind of cooch, not coach anymore. Just a tip, Coach. There you go. So, Tina sipping wine. Hello and thanks for the gifted membership, says Tina. Katie says, I arrived back just in time. Meet up in March. IYKYK, says Ollie. Fjord says, an Hermes coach will do. Welcome to Tier 1 memberships and chambers, sweetie. And, so, Baby Yoda, talking Baby Yoda, you were exclusive for Terry today. So you're going to go back in your little pouch, which is not a coach pouch. But we're taking the other Baby Yoda because, oh, Ann Chambers says, thank you, Super Daco. Thank you, sweetie. Baby Yoda, are you ready to sing cha-cha-cha-cha? Is everybody ready with the cha-cha-cha-cha moment? Yeah, cha-cha-cha-cha? Hit it, Bubbles. Oh.
Hermes Frisbee donated $2. The things I've seen.
Listen, Hermes Frisbee, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Yay! But Baby Yoda, you do the little, just a tip. There you go. Here you go, Hermes Frisbee. Tip. Papa Cherry. There you go. Okay. Thank you, Hermes Frisbee. Okay. That has a ring in my ear. Oh, really, Ollie? You liked it? Listen, Linda's song. The Linda song is a vibe. Totally. So let's do cha-cha-cha. Hit it, Bubbles.
Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And off he goes. He shimmy. He shake. He creates an earthquake. That was, oh, a little rhyme. Look at me being all poetic all of a sudden. I'm going to tell you, we'll go. So I hope you've enjoyed this show, you guys. You know, we did the shade. We did the serious talk. We still don't have 300 likes. What gives? 289 likes. I'm officially locked out of PP, LOL. What do you mean? What's PP, Frozen Luxury? Like you can't pee anymore? Going for his nuggets. 294 likes. Okay, 6 more to go. Oh, you're locked out of PayPal? Saya is like, I can't keep sending $2 tips because like sent too many. PayPal is like, no. Something is fishy and suspicious. 4 more likes to go, and then we're at 300. Oh, thank you, Terry. Have a great rest of your week too. I'm gonna see you all on Saturday. 296 likes. Jeez Louise, it's like pulling teeth getting a like up in here. 299. 1 more like, and then I'm gonna tell you something. We did it, Joe. We got 300 likes. Okay, now I'm going to tell you something. Bye! No, I'm kidding. Before I say bye, I'm going to tell you something more. I watched Rich Lux at the H3 Steamy Awards. And he was a little bit shaky at the beginning, a little bit scared. I could see his hands shaking a little bit. I'm like, oh, well, it's not like he had experience, you know, stage presence. But I thought he was good. He was funny. I liked him. I think he had charisma. I think he was cool, you guys. What do you guys think? That's the last thought that I have to share with you today. I don't know if anybody has seen him. I thought he was cute. Rich Lux at the Steamies with the H3 people. I thought he was cute. Yeah, I thought Rich Lux was cute. He had a good aura. He had a good energy on stage. So Rich Lux, you did good, girl. You really did good. Take it from someone who has been on stage a lot. You've done good. And also charismatic, not too aggressive. He was never offensive. He played it just right. He did really good. Anyway, there's that. Little shoot to his family, right? Yes, just a shoot to his family. Anyway, thank you, Marcus. Big hug and love to you too. We're close. Come on, family, says Tanisha. We did it, Tanisha. We got over 300 likes. Did we? Or did somebody like take away their like? Because somebody likes to take away the like. Now we got 302 likes. So anyway, that was my closing thought. Love says, thank you, Jacob. Have a wonderful week. Thank you, you too, sweetie. And take care, everyone. Also, thank you for joining the live stream, Rice Noodles. Thank you. And as some... Yeah, good night, darling, says Alyssa. It's way too late for me, but oh well. Listen, Linder. But I just want to say, see you all on Saturday. We're going to have like this really special Chanel unboxing on Saturday. I mean, I know. went overboard. But yeah. And yeah, isn't it the last live stream of the year? Not out of the year, of the last Saturday. Hold on. Yeah. It's the last Saturday live stream of the year, because then the next Saturday I'm going to be probably not live streaming, because the 30th I'm going to be incapacitated. I'm going to be traveling, so I don't know if I'm going to be like live streaming from a hotel. We'll see. But from the Fashion Bunker, the last live stream, the last Saturday live stream from the Fashion Bunker is going to be this Saturday. Because even if I live stream on the 30th, it's not going to be from the Fashion Bunker. So yeah, we'll go. T-Pa's like, give us a bunch of shorts. So I'm just saying, this upcoming Saturday is the last Saturday of the year in the Fashion Bunker, right? If we do another Saturday live stream, it's not going to be in the Fashion Bunker. So I'm saying last Saturday of 2023 in the Fashion Bunker. So come join the party, and we have some great unboxing to do. And then in the pre-show, honey, we also have to talk. So there's going to be a pre-show for Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons. And that live stream happens before the main live stream. So there's 2 live streams on Saturday, don't forget. So for Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons, there will be also an exclusive live stream pre-show. And yeah, now, until then, we got 2 days to go. We got Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday. And so for those 2 days, I will be posting, other videos on my channel. So it's not like there's not going to be any videos coming. But until Saturday, have a wonderful rest of your week. Enjoy your time. Take care of yourselves. Love yourselves. Hug yourselves. Give yourselves a little prezzy, hot cocoa, a little chocolate treat, a little something, a little healthy moment as well. And that's all. Never give up on love. Thoughts and prayers from me to you and from you to me. We'll go. Love you loads. See you Saturday if you wish to join the fun. Take care. Never give up on love. Bye. Mwah.